Hey everyone, welcome to another PC Engine Friday. So we're going to be doing some Eastbook 1 and 2 today, but before we actually get into Eastbook 1 and 2 and play some of that, we're going to talk a little bit about my obsession with East, because I have been obsessed with East ever since I was about 12 years old, going on 13 when I was a kid, when I first saw Eastbook 1 and 2 playing on the TurboGrafx 16. But before we get into that big, long story, let's go ahead and take a quick look and see who is in the chat tonight. We've got Reluctant Hero. He says last. We got Objection. GT Beakerman. Sweet like sugar. Jeff Allison. Objection. Did I say objection? I did. Randrick. Ando Gamer. James Malloy. Alucard 2089. Cobra Strike Down. The Pope is here. And that is everybody. That is everybody who is in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for coming in tonight. I really appreciate it. We've got 21 people in the chat so far. Brian Sibley sliding in there. Sliding in there last. And Super Boo is here as well. Welcome. Shannon King, Ed Pompon, welcome. Pleasure to have all y'all here tonight. And Radical Reggie is here. Radical Reggie says, I've been obsessed with East since East 8. Which I haven't beaten yet. I haven't even gotten like 20% in, maybe. Maybe 30 in East 8. I know, I'm bad. But eventually I'll get there. I just don't have as much time for RPGs as I used to. Now, we talk about the first 4 games in the series. And I beat all those multiple times. At least twice with a couple of them. And I loved them. East was great. You hear this happening right now, right? The whole like speech for East Book 1 and 2. That was amazing to me back in the day when when I first saw East 1 and 2 playing on the PC Engine in a store called Pony Toy Go Round in Little Tokyo in Los Angeles. It was a Japanese toy store. They had games. They had a bunch of stuff, and I used to go there at the time. I used to go and buy clearance Famicom games because I had a Famicom. And they used to do 4-in-1 packs for like anywhere between $50 and $80, depending on what games that they packed. And for me, that was always great because I would go get, 4 games for like $60, right? Really cheap. And I loved it. And then one day they had the PC Engine run. They've always had like the systems going. They used to always have the Super Famicom was always going. Which was cool. I had a Super Nintendo as well, and it was alright. The last of the 16-bit systems that I got, actually, was the Sega Genesis. But I walked in there, and they had East Book 1 and 2, the Japanese PC Engine version, this version right here, playing on their console. No volume, it was just the game itself was playing. It was up on the TV they had. I remember Pony Toy Go Round had like shelves, and then they had 2 CRTs, each facing in a different direction on their pillar. And at the time, it was playing the intro to East Book 1 and 2, because the worker there had just got done beating East Book 1, and it was playing the sequence to East Book 2. And at this time, I couldn't hear it. I could only see it. And I was like, what is that? It looked like crazy, like, anime, right? Like, anime cutscenes, and at the time that was completely new to me. I had no experience when it came to CD-ROM consoles at all. I'd never seen CD-ROM console. Oh my gosh, Randrick with the first donation. Let's make this happen. We need a Fina charm. That gets Randrick's name on the Fina charm, as well as the charm itself. Very cool. Thank you, Randrick. This is the fund we're doing tonight, by the way, is this Fina charm right here. When we hit $100, we will make it, and then they will be charms like all the other charms that we make. I don't have any here to show you guys. But is there a box around here? Anyway, we make charms. Most of you know what they look like. They come nicely packaged. And tonight we're making a Fina one. It'll look like this, and it'll come in a package with a little blurb and your name forever immortalized. Why is it doing that? Your name forever immortalized, there we go, on the package, just like this. And on the Sarumaru website for the page for the specific package. Your name will be there forever, all for $10. So yeah, that's what's happening tonight. We're doing another charm pull for that, and there's no need to donate for that because eventually when we do fund them, they'll be for sale on StarWarMar.com for $10. But anyhow, like I was saying, that was the first time I'd ever seen any CD-ROM game ever play, and I didn't know that CD games had like cutscenes and stuff. Like I knew because like EGM and stuff. I was a big like reader of EGM, and I remember seeing like they would talk about the cutscenes, but I'd never seen them before. Like I'd never seen actual cutscenes playing before I saw it playing in Pony Toy Go Round in Little Tokyo. So after that, I made it my goal to get a TurboGrafx and a TurboGrafx CD. In 1991, I bought my TurboGrafx, I think it was in July, from a store called Game Dude in California, in Burbank. And I paid $60-something, like $64 or something like that for a used TurboGrafx. And my first games were, of course, Keith Courage and Vigilante. Vigilante was my first card game. Keith Courage came with the TurboGrafx, so I bought a second card game, and that was Vigilante for $10, I think, is what I paid for Vigilante at the time. No CD system. I wouldn't get a CD system until the very next year in 1992 with Christmas money from 1991. And then money I saved up. I used to push carts and stuff for money back then. So I had saved up $100 to get the TurboGrafx CD system, which was this right here. And this is my original one. It used to come with a case. The case long broke. I was evicted once, and they threw everything in the garbage, and the case was completely smashed. Case was smashed. This was in pieces. Luckily, it still works. The gear went out. I replaced the gear on the TurboGrafx CD. So it's working again. But for the longest time, it didn't work. And this was my TurboGrafx CD system that I got. The main unit came from a place called Game Dude. My TurboGrafx CD came from a place called Japan Video Games. At the time, they were in San Gabriel. And I got it for $100. And I remember because I went there exactly with $100, and I was short because I didn't have the tax for it. And my friend's dad, who took us out there, paid the tax for me to get it. The very next day, me and my friend went back out to Burbank, because I had no games for it. We bought the system, no games to play it on. We went home, we played music CDs on it, because it was my very first music CD player. I didn't have a music CD player at the time. This was my very first music CD player. So we went home. I remember we listened to like a bunch of like random stuff that he had, his mom had on CD, because they had those like old time like those stereos, those big black like Sony things with the huge speakers next to it. And so they had a bunch of music CDs, and we would just listen to like what was it, like those 80s compilation CDs that day. And then the very next day we went to Game Dude, and I remember I begged my mom for money. I was like, please let me have some money. She gave me $10, and my friend, he helped me buy this game, because this was $13 at the time. So I bought this for $13. I had $10 on me. I remember we took the bus all the way. It was so far to get to Game Dude via bus. And my friend had money. We took the bus. I ended up putting $10 for this. He paid the rest of it. We also bought that day, what did we buy? Cosmic Fantasy 2, I think I want to say that we got as well. Yeah, I think it was this and Cosmic Fantasy 2. And we went back home and played it. I was blown away. The first time I ever played Eastbook 1 and 2, the music, as soon as they started talking, that blew my mind. Alan Oppenheimer is the narrator, by the way, if you guys know who he is. He did voices for a bunch of cartoons. He was, who was he in? Man-at-Arms in He-Man, and some other stuff. That's the only role I really know him from, is he was Man-at-Arms in He-Man. But as soon as the music started playing, the very first thing you hear is that orchestral music in the beginning, and my freaking brain just melted in my head the first time I played this. I could not believe what I was listening to. And then they started talking, full voice acting, and that blew me away. That completely blew me away. So, yeah, that was my first experience with a CD game. To this day, Eastbook 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD is still my favorite game of all time. Favorite game of all time. And it'll always be my favorite game of all time. Later on, when I had some money, we went and we grabbed Ys 3. I was not exactly happy with Ys 3. I actually didn't like it. I ended up playing... I beat Ys 3 on the TurboGrafx CD, but it was headache-inducing. The parallax in Ys 3 is so bad. Now, actually, I don't know where my Ys 3 copy is, because it's inside a box somewhere. But I do have the US version of Ys 3. The parallax scrolling in this is horrible. The voice acting in this is so bad. So bad. But the music is excellent. That is the one... I mean, like Falcom, right? Like, Falcom games always had really, really, really good music. And, of course, Ys was no exception when it came to that. You know that the arrangements for Eastbook 1 and 2 were actually arranged... originally, Yuzo Koshiro was one of the people who did the arrangements for Ys. And then Ryo Yonematsu, I think, redid the versions that we hear now. But their music was... Falcom music was always so great, right? Like, JDK stuff was always so good. So, the music was always good in Ys games. But, unfortunately, the gameplay experience in this one wasn't as good. My favorite one to play was the Genesis version, actually. I really liked the Genesis version. The Super Nintendo version of the game looked really good. Colors were really nice, but the music always had that, like, echoey, like, you know, like that whole, like, sounds like echoey farts. And I just never really I couldn't get into it because the music was kind of bleh. But the Genesis version had really good chiptunes, and the experience was good. I really liked the experience, and the intro was super long on the Genesis version. They tell you all sorts of stuff that they don't tell you in this version. But of course, this version has cutscenes, right? So cutscenes are really awesome. Now, then we move to Ys 4, The Dawn of Ys. My first experience with Ys 4 was actually in a PC Engine magazine back in the day. This is the PC Engine CD-ROM capsule. This one is volume 4. The first couple volumes I had gotten from the same clerk who convinced me to buy the TurboGrafx CD so that I can play Ys 1 and 2. He gave me the first couple volumes. He would just read the book. He kept the book and he gave me the CDs, you know, because he didn't want the CDs. So he ended up giving me the CDs. I remember drawing my own cover for the second volume. This was my first experience with Ys 4 prior to Ys 4 being out. And for me, these magazines were the future. I did do videos on these books. If you ever want to check them out, I go through this whole book as well as the 3 that came before it. And just basically talk about what's inside. These came with demos back in the day. This was my first experience with Eastbook 1 and 2. It had like a poster. This isn't my original one. I still have, which I ripped the poster out. It's a lot more worse for the wear. When I was in Japan, I scored another one, which is completely intact. All this stuff is ripped out in mine because when this came out, I was 14 years old. I didn't take care of stuff like I did now. I ripped this out of the book. Of course, the pages with the covers I ripped out because that's how you made your covers with these. This is the actual like CD cover. You actually cut these out and put them in your jewel cases. And then this is where the actual demo came. It came in this piece of cardboard here. I think this one the disc is in it, but normally the disc would go in here. But man, this was my first experience with Ys 4, and I just remember the intro was just so rad because it showed you like the intro for Ys, Dawn of Ys, right, had like the whole ending of Eastbook 1 and 2, you know, where like Ys is coming back down, you know, to Earth, and they cut back to like the fight with Darn. And the demo version doesn't have any dialogue. It's just music. And then when I played the actual game, there's dialogue in the beginning where he's saying, you know, I don't know what he's saying. He's saying a bunch of stuff and fireballs are shooting. You can hear the sound effects for the fireballs. But in the demo, you don't hear any of that. It's just the music. And it was still really amazing, right? To see that whole, like, thing play out. It was super exciting. And it felt like I was in the future. There was the future of gaming with these magazines. For those of you who are familiar with Little Tokyo in Los Angeles, there used to be a bookstore called Asahiya Honya in the first floor of back then it was called the Yaohan Plaza. Now it's called the Little Tokyo Plaza. But back then, that's where I got all my magazines. The ones that I collected were these, the PC Engine CD-ROM capsules. I bought all of mine except for the 5th one, which I wouldn't get until way later in the 90s. And the 3rd book, which I got in Kinokuniya, also in Little Tokyo in Weller Court. But all the other volumes I bought from Asahiya Honya in Yaohan Plaza in Little Tokyo, back when these were coming out, as well as Super Famicom Magazine. I pretty much loved to buy magazines. Any magazines that came with CDs, I loved. I loved MOOCs, or whatever they were called, which were like the media books. They had like, these had demos, obviously, right, which was really cool. But Super Famicom magazines came with music CDs, and it was all just a bunch of different music from Super Famicom, and then they'd throw in like random things at the end of the CD. They'd always have like a couple tracks, PC Engine tracks, what other stuff? Sometimes Neo Geo, like the actual like Neo Geo chiptune stuff from like Neo Geo music. But that's where I first heard like the intro to Tokimeki Memorial as well, was PC Engine. And Magical Girl Silky Lip, which at the time they were touting as being coming soon for the PC Engine, but Magical Girl Silky Lip never actually came out on the PC Engine, even though that magazine touted that the intro music was the intro song for the PC Engine version of Silky Lip, which never actually came out. And then I think on that same CD, it was the Cosmic Fantasy music for Cosmic Fantasy on PC Engine, that theme song. That's sung by the girl who's the voice actor for Detective Conan. She's also a voice in Cosmic Fantasy. But anyhow, getting back to Ys, this one here, this was an experience. I actually beat this in Japanese. I wouldn't be able to beat it many years later until that fan translation came out, which I think might be in here. No. But yeah, I ended up going through this in Japanese. Luckily, the game was not as long as Ys Book 1 and 2. But still a lot of fun, really great. Absolutely love Ys. Now, those of you who are part of the Saru Print Club know that we did an Ys print club back in the day. These are basically different Ys prints that we made for the print club. Saru Print Club is one of my Patreon subscription services that I offer. $5 gets you these 3 prints, a sticker, and a letter from me every month. I'm sorry, not every month. Every quarter we do a new one. And you get an envelope like this, and it's themed on different stuff. We did also a Valis one at one point. Different girls from Valis as well. And that's one of the perks of joining the Patreon. My Patreon isn't there just for you to give me money. I give you something back. For every tier that you join is something in return. I believe in offering Patreon as a service for me to do stuff, and not just a way to collect. But anyway, this design, by the way, you guys, was added to Teespring tonight. This Adol right here. You can find this Adol on various different things. I put him on t-shirts. I put him on all sorts of stuff. So definitely check out my Teespring, which you can find at teespring.com. Actually, I'll just link it right here. That is my Teespring right there. And the newest design, I'll go ahead and show you as soon as this loads. This website's kind of booty because it takes forever to load everything.
Don't forget the Discord.
Let's not forget the awesome Discord. That's right. For $2, that gets you access to the Discord on my Patreon. For $5, then you get actual physical goods for $5. There we are. This is the right here. This was added tonight just before we went live tonight. So you can actually go and check that out if you want this Chibi Adol, which is also available as a charm on starmaru.com. If you want to check that out, let me go ahead and link that. I probably should have had that stuff ready, but I'm not organized like that. But here we go. There's also a Poffle Mail one too, if you guys are fans of Falcom stuff. There's a Poffle Mail one, but here, that right there is the charm for Adol. Alright, enough about me gushing over Ys. We're going to actually play some Ys. Here's randomly Ys 4 Mask of the Sun. Oh, actually, I probably should have mentioned that. There were two versions of Ys 4 back in the day. Ys 4, The Dawn of Ys, which was the very first Ys 4 to come out. This one is not considered canon by Falcom. Even though it was the first version of Ys 4 to come out, it's not the one that Falcom recognizes as canon. This one was put together by Hudson Soft and Alpha System. And at the time, Falcom had not really completed what they wanted Ys 4 to be. So they got rough transcripts of everything that was going to be in Ys 4 over to Hudson Soft, and then Alpha System developed a game. But it's not what is considered the actual version of Ys 4 is this one right here. This is the one that they recognized as canon, which was developed by Falcom and published by Tonkin House. Right here. This one was the canon version, which later on Falcom's like, oh, by the way, never mind, the new canon version is Ys Memories of Celceta. So now, Memories of Celceta is the actual official canon version according to Falcom. But originally, this was the very first Ys 4 game. So to me, this one will always be, in my heart of hearts, the real Ys 4, in my opinion. But according to Falcom, it's not the canon version according to Falcom. But to me, this is Ys 4. To me, this will always be Ys 4. I don't care about this one. I don't care about Celceta. I mean, it's cool that they exist. I don't care about them in terms of Ys 4 sequel. That's not what I see. I always see this as the proper sequel to the original Ys Book 1 and 2. It was always Ys 4, The Dawn of Ys for me. The fan trans of Ys 4 text only works on the SSDS3. It does as well. I think it does work on the Polymega. I think. I don't know if it recognizes that as original. And I don't know what I did with... I had that on CD somewhere. It's not in here. But I could always try it later. I could always try burning it. If I can find a place online that has it, I could always try it. I've got a fan trans CD of Ys 4. I wonder if I can get someone in the Saru crew to upload it somewhere. And I can burn it really quick, and then I can try it after we play some Ys Book 1 and see how it plays. I got mine super cheap too. What did you get super cheap? What did I miss?
Ys 4 for 900 yen. I booked off. Brandrick said that he got...
Oh, yeah. The Ys games, the Japanese versions of Ys games are cheap. Because they made like 80 bajillion of them. And they're RPGs, right? So they're always cheap. They're not really sought after by people outside of Japan. Yeah, they're always cheap. You could always get the Japanese Ys games for cheap. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this started. Alright, we're going to move to that screen there. Can you guys hear the game okay? Because I don't see any... Oh, there's no audio here. That's why. I'm stupid. There we go. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear that okay.
Jackson says the Ys music is so pure and Canal is a really nice beat. Sounds good. Let's Jeff Austin. Rogers, but one is the best Subterranean finale. James Malloy says, is East 1 and 2 on the PC Engine Mini emulated well? Haven't played it yet.
It is. Plays just fine. East. The ideal utopia.
East, the ideal utopia. Once a country so peaceful and prosperous. A country where children were as free as the wind. A country where harmony blew through the hearts of all men.
Super says, I gotta go do some stuff. Be back. Be back in a bit.
Ruled by the
All right,
wisdom
Super
and
Boop.
charity of its 6 powerful priests. An empire watched over and blessed by the enchanting aura of its 2 beautiful goddesses. Ys, the seemingly tranquil paradise, suddenly pulled from the height of its civilization to the empty abyss of infinite isolation.
PC Engine
How could
says,
such
PC
a land
Engine
of
mini
promise
emulation is
simply
software.
vanish from the face of the planet? How could such
Rogers
prosperity
says,
be
it has been
forgotten?
it has been for a long time.
The legend has been silenced for over 700 years.
Tuggy Potato says, I wish I could have hacked my
And
PC Engine
now-
Mini.
The mystery unfolds.
I could hack, sorry. Objection says, reminds me of ancient Greece.
Right? Those like cutscenes.
Tuggy Potatoes says, I want to add about 10 games.
Is that your main way to play PC Engine, or just out of the convenience because it's HDMI and stuff? Sorry, I had to listen to that whole track.
By the way, we're eating Doritos with sour cream.
Bum, bum, bum.
Objection.
Brandon Wallace, that would be cool if you want to do that, and just send me the link on Discord. I can get it burnt before we move on to, or before we stop
Oh,
playing
sorry
this
about
tonight. That's okay. There we go. Bung, 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 bung. Brandon Wallace. to the rescue with that East 4.
He just will do.
Boom, 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 boom.
My name is Sarah. I am a fortune teller.
Because that's how she sounds.
You're the one I've been looking for.
Now she's salivating.
Please follow me to my shop.
Here's my store. Please come in. Alright, before we do that, let's do that. Speed.
She wants you to
test.
come in.
Something terrible is going down in this country. You are the only one who can save us. However, you'll need the proper weapons for your battles. Please purchase a sword, shield, armor from the weapon shop. When you return, I'll tell you what I would like you to do to me. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to Pims. Pimmy Pims. And we're going to buy the Sapphire Ring. Which is 1,000 gold, which is exactly what we have.
So I have a quick question for this. How did you find this out? Doing
The Sapphire Ring?
Yeah.
Because you talk to the guy in the very beginning and he tells you that he lost the Sapphire Ring. So, this is the first place that you would normally go into is this bar. And you talk to everybody. The one-eyed guy says, "What? You found the ring?" Before you do that, like if you were to come here first, he says that he lost his ring and he doesn't know what to do because he had bought it for his wife. So when you go and you buy the ring, he gives you more money than what you started out with. So that you can go and buy your weapons.
Because when I first played this game, I didn't do any of this
Right.
until you told me. Did you find this out because you read it, or did you?
'Cause I read it.
word of mouth. Okay. I was just wondering.
I played this game so many times.
J-Love is here.
Oh my gosh, J-Love is here. The lovely J-Love. I saw you've been doing videos lately,
I know. Welcome
Miss
back.
J-Love. Welcome back to the YouTube space. It's very nice to see you doing stuff. J-Love, your stuff has such a feel-good vibe to it that I think everybody should check out. Check out the very cool JLove81, you guys, who is in here. That is her channel. She's got great content. Highly recommend you check her out.
J-Love says, appreciate the love, my friend.
Only speaking the truth, girl.
Objection says, it's just, I love the border around the screen. It speaks to gaming in the early mid-90s. That's so true. I loved it.
I know. Isn't this crazy? This game was made in 1989, the PC Engine version. The actual East Book 1 and 2 was made in 1987, I think. Some people got the luxury of playing this on their Master Systems. I didn't have a Master System, nor did I know what the hell East was. Until I didn't discover East until early '91.
Oak City Gamers is here.
Welcome, Oak City. I appreciate you stopping in.
Cracker says, I know it's not the best version, but I bought
Oh, shit, I already died.
with SFC and plan on playing this game. Look what you did.
I know. I gotta do this whole thing over again. Because I didn't save. What? That was weird. Oh, okay. Alright. Oops. Shut up, children.
Objection says, in 1981, I turned 5, and it was into Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, I
Me
feel
too,
so
Jackson.
old.
I turned 5 in 91 as well.
All right.
PC Engine Girl says Master System is easily the most underrated Sega console at this point in history.
Then I don't have enough for the shield. So I gotta go out there and make $100. So we're gonna save right there. So that if I die, I don't have to buy all this shit again.
Sorry.
Alright, so the first course of action, make $100. Come back, buy a shield. Shouldn't be too hard, just gotta kill like 10 of these dudes. Now if anyone's played Ys Book 1 and 2, you're familiar with the whole like bump system to kill enemies. Like you pretty much just run into them. And they die.
So Potato says, here's my hot take for the night. I will take Link to the Past over this any day of the week, but E7 is my favorite PSP game, period. So make of what you will.
Well, I mean, Link to the Past also came out like 7 years after this one did, so it's kind of got an advantage in the technology department.
Brandon Wallace give us
The link.
the link.
Sweet. Can you on your my computer?
Yeah. I'll do it right now.
Yeah, if you want, just want to go to Discord and just download the link. And you can probably burn it too. I don't know why I'm still killing guys. It's very easy to like when you're just grinding to lose track. I've died so many times just grinding in this game too. What did I buy? Did I buy? I need a shield. There we go. Alright, so now I have all the weapons. You just have to equip all your weapons before you talk to Sarah. And then she'll tell you about the Ys books and what's going on. Says, my worries. Thank you for using my worries. By the way, do you know about the books of Ys? I'm going to say yes. She basically just tells you about the history of the Ys books, that they went missing, that we need to find them. She's got a crystal that says, do you think you recover the books of Ys? You say yes. And she gives you the crystal. The crystal just basically reveals stuff in the game. And I'm sorry, I haven't been reading chat. What did I miss? Oh, I missed all sorts of stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss something from Oak City? Did he say something that I didn't, that I missed?
No, I think he was talking.
Oh, to Jayla?
Yeah.
Look at that. Just for talking to her, you jumped up a couple levels, which is nice. And then you, in this game, you gotta kind of get in the habit of saving like all the time. Now in this game, pretty much as soon as you have the money to buy other weapons, it's usually a good idea to just buy them. So that you can level up quickly.
Save, says Brandon Wallace.
I did. I did save this time. It's like, as soon as you die in the beginning.
Save.
Now I'm gonna play this like the old way, using the in-game saves. Now another thing, Stupid dogs. Go away! There's a hidden, Alright. Stupid ass dogs. There's a hidden vase. There it is. You see something sparkling at the bottom of the pond. You dive in to check it out. And then you get this golden vase. This serves no other purpose but to sell it for money in this game. Which is usually what you want to do. Is just sell it for cashish. So I'm going to run back to the town and just see how much it's worth. Because I don't remember what it's worth. I told myself I'd make it a habit of playing Eastbook 1 and 2 once a year. I played it last year on stream all the way to the end. I split it up into like 4 parts. I might do the same. I don't know if that's something that you guys would be interested in. Basically, if the Saru crew is interested in me playing through these all the way to the end this year as well, I'll do it. So longsword is 2,000, which is a lot, and then the katana is 5,000, which is cray. Because by the time you have that much money, you've already found some other weapon. So then you go here. Here's where you sell. Oops, not buying. Go back. We have the golden vase. We're gonna sell it. He's gonna give me. I don't remember. In the newer games, you can barter if you keep like doing this. Same thing with the sapphire ring. You can get it for cheaper usually in the new games, but none of this one. So we're gonna sell it. Yeah, 2,000 bucks. But like in East Book, or like I'm sorry, East Eternal, like for PC or the PSP one or whatever. Those versions you can barter. Alright, so now we have 2,000. We can technically now buy that katana as well. Or not the katana, the longsword. But I'm actually not going to buy it. I'm going to wait until I have the 5,000 for the katana. Because you pretty much have to grind in this game anyway. Which is something I'm probably going to do on stream. Edo me la pela. ¡Cállese! Edo me la pela. Link me la pela. Bien pelada. What's up, Elvis Roa? Welcome. Even though you shit talking on Adol, Adol's a homie.
Elvis Roa.
Elvis Roa with the East shit talking. Milo. Alright, these guys. It's gonna take me like 9 years to get katana money. Look at this dog. Oh shit, dude. Shit, man. Alright, this is when you save. Because sometimes, like, you'll do a bunch of stuff, right? And then you almost die and you're like, your butthole puckers a little bit. Because you're like, shit, when was the last time I saved? Or how they say in Spanish, se me frunza el ojete. I'm on this side because these guys are worth more than the guys on the left. These fucking dogs, man, they're fucking annoying. Fuck you, dog. Now, what I actually want to do is I want to go up a level before going to the shrine, which is the next course of action. The next segment. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. I just gotta kill a few more doggies. Oh, doggies. Just a couple more doggies. Man, they only give me one fucking experience point? How much do these wood guys give me? They also give me one. Some bullshit.
Can you save it?
Oh! Fucking dog! Ah! There we go. Alright, let's... Fuck you, guy. Fuck you, I kick your dog! Kick your dog. Alright. Damn it, these little fuckers. They're so freaking annoying.
The thing's coming up as archive is either an unknown format or corrupted. If you want to.
Okay, hold on. You're doing something wrong. Give me 1 second, guys. Did you extract?
Yeah, I hit extract.
What is the file? This one?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess just to extract it anyway.
That's what I did and it didn't work. I hit extract and that's what happens.
Whoa, where do all these guys come from? Look at this.
So just click on the thing.
Yeah, did it open it up?
Yeah. It opens up.
And you hit extract?
Yeah.
And that's the error you get?
Yep.
What does the error say? Go away, dog.
The archive is either unknown format or corrupted. Do you want to contact the supporter?
Oh, it doesn't let you do it?
Nope.
That's weird. Can you go to properties and tell me what type of file, what the file format is in? It's not, the file's not extracting is what's happening. Let me look at the Discord and see what that file. Is Discord open on this computer?
Yeah, it is.
You've come just in time. I have a favor to ask you, even though, like, you just know me. Where's Discord? There you are. Alright, let's see. Brandon Wallace.
No, I sent it to you. You sent it to me.
Oh.
So I sent it to you.
I see. Okay. Just trying to see what the file format is. .7z. Breezip. Can you do it? Can you get the bell back? I'm sorry, I can't. I see. Well, I understand. You must have your reasons. I said no. Screw you. You're actually just supposed to say yes. You can't go further. Blah, blah, blah. You already told me this story, old man.
Turn on says, I just extracted on mine. Maybe I'll upload it, the extracted file, to Google Docs instead of zip.
7Z is 7-zip. Use 7-zip. Okay. I guess we'll have to download
7-zip. Okay.
7-zip.
Arcade Game says, hello.
Hello! Please don't tell the village people, even though the mayor just told a complete stranger that they've lost their most sacred treasure. So now, I gotta go over here and talk to this old lady, who is the aunt of the fortune teller. She recognizes the crystal. She knows you're going to find the Books of Ys. She gives you a key to get into the shrine. Or to open something in the shrine. The shrine's open. You can just walk right in. One of the books, of course, is in the shrine, which we're going to go into right now. It's funny that these guys take away less than... How many do you... What do you guys give me? Oh, they only give me one, that's why. They're weak sauce. They're weak sauce. Nothing here. Funny, I have a burnt disc of Ys 4 translation, but I don't have the files for my SSDS3. You should just be able to use like image burn and just make a IQ and ISO and drop that into your SSDS3 and it'll play it. Man, I don't want to kill 50 of these guys. By the way, you guys, for y'all who are watching, this is the charm pull we're doing is for this character here. She is Fina, a character in Ys. Maybe I should get out of the way here. $10 gets your name on the package for Fina. And $20 gets your name on the package as well as the charm. And of course on Sarumaru.com we need to activate Nightbot so that it can like spam for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Reggie how you set it up.
It shouldn't be hard. I'll look into it. Because I don't think he has this configured. Because his Nightbot blocks people, yeah, a lot of stuff. And I don't want that. I don't want to block anything. I just want it to remind people that I have a Patreon and that I have a merchandise shop. Die, you. Alright, if we go up this way, this is where the Thieves' Den is at. Not long ago, my comrade Colin, which is supposed to be Dogi, by the way, remember that. For some reason, they changed Dogi's name to Colin. But whenever you see Colin, think Dogi. He was lost in Darn Tower. He has been missing ever since. Why did he ever go to such a nasty place? Thieves' Nest. What do you want to do, young man? Speak. What do you mean we're a pack of stinking louses? You've got it all wrong. We only steal from the rich. We never want to hurt the ordinary people. Even though we are thieves, we too have been victims of theft. Someone has stolen all our silver goods. We can't figure out the reasoning behind such an atrocity. And you figure out why all the silver is disappearing in this game. That guy, his name was Goben Tova. Oh, Beakerman with the donation. He says, "Save the princess." Maybe she's in the next castle. Thank you, Beakerman. That gets your name on this charm right here, and it also gets you the charm itself and your name immortalized on Sarumaru.com for this character's page when it finally goes up. Hey, fuck you. I wasn't looking. Thank you so much, GT Beakerman. We are now 40% to our goal for tonight's charm. Alright. Die, you. Let's go.
I sent another file. Because it didn't do the same thing with the 7-zip.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Are you on Windows? Can't you just...
He's gonna send new files. So
Oh, okay.
don't worry.
I was because you can just right click.
He sent me like.
You just right click on the folder and just send it as a normal zip. Which one? The tablet?
This one, yeah.
Close Photoshop.
You know, any-
Filmora might also be open as well. You might close it. There we go. All right. We're going to the shrine
It is. Do you have something on there though?
on Photoshop.
No, on Filmora. Not on Close Filmora.
What's in
Okay.
Filmora? Let me see. Open it. What is that?
I don't know.
I think that's intros.
Oh yeah.
You can close it. That's fine. I think I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. But if it asks you to save, just save it.
Oh, he didn't ask me, so.
Yeah. Then I already saved it.
Mackenzie's here. Says, hey, Star Crew.
Ruby.
How are you all doing? Shout out to everyone for being the best friends I could have after I lost my cat.
Oh, Kitty, I'm so sorry, Mackenzie. That's so sad. It's so hard. I've had a cat die on me before, and it's so sad to lose a little furry friends, because they're your friends, you know. They're like your little fur babies. It's always sad. All right, before I go into the mine, I'm gonna go sell that ruby, because that ruby is pretty much its sole purpose is to just use it for money. So we gotta go all the way back to the other town. Oops. And sell that ruby. Ruby, 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 ruby. Valis X, yes, let's get some Valis X going. Get out of here, lady, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, I'm stupid. I gotta go sell the ruby first. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, hopefully he gives me at least 1,000 for it. 1,200, good. Alright, now we got more than plenty for katana action. Whoa! Market Games just donated $10. It says slap my name on that bitch. Very nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. By the way, we're sending I'm sending back your stuff, but I'm throwing in some stuff into your box. So you're getting your box back with some stuffs. And I apologize for not getting your stuff back sooner, because I forget everything, because I'm old. I'm so old, and I don't remember stuff. But I'm sending all your CDRs back. Alright. Now we got Katana. Katana. Can you sell your weapons in this game? I don't remember. I don't think you could. I think once you buy them, they're yours. Which is ass meat. Yeah, you can't. game. Did I equip the katana? I did. Alright. Now I'm gonna go cut some shit. Let's save. Cause I don't remember when was the last time I saved. Oh yeah. Here's Rhea in the corner.
Burger King says, oh, cool, man. No rush, but thanks. JT Burger King says, we should be halfway there. Yeah. We're at 50 right now.
Yeah, we are at $50. We are at $50, so we are 50% there. I am Lair, the poet. I think her name is supposed to be... They write it different, but I think it's Leia. I think her real name is Leia, but I guess lost in translation, they called her Lair. Because it...
Russ says, also, I need to get your box Xmas Shiznits out of this week.
Nice! I like Shiznit. My silver harmonica was stolen and I'm lost without it. It's the most important thing in my life. I can't create poems without my harmonica. Oh, what am I going to do? There's such a funny, like the outtakes for the East 1 and 2 anime is so funny. Like one of those, they talk about the harmonica and Adolf finds it. And Adolf's like, so now that I found your harmonica, I was wondering how you're going to thank me. And she's like, I can thank you with a song. And Adolf's like, a song? Next time get your own damn harmonica. Oh, that's so funny. Now I'm cutting through these guys like paper. Look at that.
Hey, you,
Stupid dog. Boom. Huh?
Sorry.
I'm just making sounds. What are you saying?
What happened?
What are you trying to say?
Oh, I was behind in the screen, so I was watching something that he did.
Never mind. I wonder if I can kill one of these guys without dying horribly. That's why I saved like right outside. Oh shoot! One touch took away all that life. Don't touch me, dog. I'm trying to get my life back. I'm trying to get my life back on track. I'll save him here in case I do die. See? This is why you save regularly, because these cranberry heads will fuck you up.
Freaking errors keeping you from copying the file.
Did you get an error again?
Yeah. It says an unexpected error is keeping you from copying the file. If you continue to receive this error, you can use the error code to search for help to this problem.
What is the file now?
It's the Donna East English Japanese TNO V09.95. The burnt lasagna.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah.
This is the last one you just sent right now?
Yep.
At 10:06? Alright, I'll do it here.
Hold on, I'm gonna hit skip.
Oh, I see what he did. Oh, activated complex started at $4.99. He says, thanks for streaming on what's been a pretty quiet Friday night. Hey, no problem. Thank you for stopping in.
Thank you.
There it is. East for the Donnies. So let's download. Alright. So I'm downloading it here. And then I'll zip it. I can probably burn it from here actually. So I don't even need you. I don't need you no mo.
There you go.
I'm going to be careful you slam it right into my palm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I can do it.
Do what?
Oh, you're doing this?
No. Oh,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I thought you were doing
No.
the CD. Oh, damn, one hit. Man, all I want to do is cheat and jump up some levels. I can't do it if they're gangbanging me like that. Damn, how much did they give? How much did they give me? Why did I go outside?
Fuck me.
Such language. I'm just kidding. Cuss all you want.
Cause all the fuck you want. Whatever the fuck I want.
Hey, you watch your fucking mouth. Do you want me to do this?
I got it. Just keep forgetting to hit like
The date?
start. Yep. Not the date.
You got a man.
The start goal like an idiot.
Idiot.
There it is.
Idiot. I don't have time for such things. Evil cranberries. Boom, 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 boom.
GC Big Run says 55 so far. Yeah. Brandon Wallace says I sent the whole folder uncompressed. GC Big Run says it's been a pretty quiet week. All the cards says Potty Marth Panda. Oh my.
Alright.
Field.
Google Drive is still zipping.
Quiet at work too.
Zippity doo.
The Pope says I'm split between my Pi and my laptop with Emu's PC Engine. I on the Pi.
Cream pie. Delicious cream pie. Cream pie. I need a snack.
What kind of snack?
I need a snack. I need some. Wait, what am I doing? Go back inside! I need bacon.
Bacon.
It's my favorite vegetable.
Favorite vegetable.
It's my favorite vegetable.
You know what sounds good?
Korean barbecue.
Yeah, Korean barbecue sounds good. Canes.
Oh man, Cane's does sound good. We haven't had it in a while.
Yeah, it's been months.
Shit, stupid ass dog.
GT Brigham says burp snack. Arky Games says sorry Jesse, you planning on a trip already for the next year to Japan? I'm hoping by summer things will somewhat be back to normal with the vaccine.
Dude, we want to go as soon as it's possible. As soon as it's possible, we want to go.
I'll take the vaccine.
Yeah, dude, as soon as we can get, like, the vaccine or whatever the shit we need to...
Objection says, okay, is there sleep coming in? Good night. Good night, Objection.
Good night, Objection. Thanks for...
What? Cassie says, hey everyone, sorry I'm late. May or may not have just woke up. Hope y'all's doing well on this lovely Friday evening.
Hey, if you just woke up, it means that you get to hang out. Because Cassius always comes in and is like, hey guys, what's up? Oh, I'm going to bed.
Like, sub, ring the bell, and buy stuff here. Ando Gamer says, I want pie.
Cream pie?
GC Bickerman says, woof.
Cream
Hope says,
pie.
speaking of cream pie, checks you torrent. Brian says, no, don't talk about bacon. I still have one pack of bacon jerky, but I want to wait. I want to wait. I won't.
Okay.
Huh?
I love bacon jerky. I was just gonna say, talk about bacon jerky.
Brian says,
No,
I
I
can't
want it.
type for shit. I drink too much. So. It's okay, Brandon.
Yeah, now I want bacon jerky so bad.
Fuck, let's get everything.
I love bacon jerky, like from Walgreens, they have like that nice brand bacon jerky, and it's nice. It's very nice.
What we should do is we should just go live to grab snacks.
Right?
Random Asian snack run.
Where would we go? There's nothing open at this time.
I know.
Not because of the pandemic. Because Greenland used to be open till midnight.
Yeah, now they're not.
Yeah.
Now they're open at 10.
Yeah, which is...
You know what would be really fun to go? International Market.
I've never been there.
We should go.
Even though I've lived in this town so many years, on and off.
There's so many, like, internationals, like, it's so cool in there.
Yeah, it's been there for years, too. Oh, yeah, you see that? Be my cream pie. What? What?
Dog here. Our game says, awesome, man. Looking forward for you guys to filming more Japan videos.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do... This next trip we go, we're gonna film shit tons. More than we did any time. Speaking of Japan videos, we were going to, like, put together all of our Japan videos. And doing it... I was thinking maybe doing it instead of doing Star Wars Show tomorrow, maybe doing a premiere of all that, all the Japan stuff.
We gotta catch up with some work.
Would you guys be okay with that if we did that tomorrow instead of Star Wars Show? If we put together a vlog video of our Japan adventures?
No doubt. Make a video that's an Ikiban contest. Who gets the best one?
Oh man, we could do that because we are gonna take the Shinkansen to Tokyo. Because we gotta see Jim. Because we haven't seen Jim the last 2 times. Fuck me. God, I turned away for like a second. We haven't. The last 2 times we went, we haven't seen Jim.
Cassie says, "Be my cream pie." GT Brigham says, "Bang game them." Randrick says, "Okay, I need to chain myself to the chair so I don't get my pack of bacon jerky." Do it, Randrick. Just get it.
Just get it. Just eat that
it's
shit.
Good.
Bacon jerky is so good. I freaking love
Randrick
bacon
says,
jerky.
"Sure, I don't mind." GT Brigham says, "Do it."
And it'll be a long premiere, so we'll get to still. Oh fuck! No, I didn't save. See, this is why you save. Pieces of shit.
GT Brigham says, "Do it." Our Russ says, "I'm cool with whatever you guys come up with." Cat says, "Cook for us tomorrow." GT Brigham says, "Change it up." Randrick says, "I need to progress in my game anyways." Brandon Wallace says, "Thumbs up." Arnold Gamer says, "Japan Adventure sounds magical. Lucky boys."
Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll do a video. It'll be a pretty long premiere, so we'll still be able to chat. We'll do a Glean giveaway tomorrow in the chat still. We'll put it in the very beginning and then in the middle sometime. We'll do
A giveaway.
we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a charm giveaway. We might even do 2 depending on how things go tomorrow. We might do a couple. Because the premiere will be over an hour, so we'll be able to chat and stuff together and hold hands.
Reluctant Hero says, I'm only okay with it if there's a random man pissing under bridges. Otherwise, it's get the fuck out. It can get the fuck out."
Maybe.
Sweet Like Sugar says, "Only if there are cool sound effects from Jesse."
Like flatulence?
GT Biggerman says, "Charming." Actor Collins says, "For your information, for anyone thinking about it, once you cover the airfare, flying Asian can help there. Japan's the place that can get by on the least money per day." That's true. Like for us, like $20 a day you can feed. You go to like what's it called?
Konbini?
At Konbini and just buy all these snacks.
Konbini. Yeah, because I was thinking about doing that.
Doing that for like a week. I mean, like every other week.
Yeah.
Other day, sorry.
I was talking about the video tomorrow. We're going to do the
Oh, yeah,
Japan
sorry.
Japan video. It'll be a Saruso special.
Grander says Panda effects. We're like Daryl says, I heard that giggle, Jesse. Arcade Games is too funny. James Malloy says, I miss a Saru show, but a Japan video would be cool. Cat says, hold Saru's hand. Arcade Games says, we need videos of Jesse chasing and scaring Japanese locals with his panda head.
Oh my god, we should take that to Japan. Would that be
Should we?
weird? Nah, that'd be too much of a... Who was that guy that everyone hates? Logan Paul?
Oh, Logan Paul, you're right.
That would be too Logan Paul. I mean, as long as you didn't disturb anybody,
Yeah.
you know? Just walk around with a panda head. Like normal.
Aaron just says, oh man, I'm just so stressed when I think about going to Japan because I have no idea when I can go back. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Rendrick.
As soon as we are able to, we are there. We will buy tickets and we will go. We will go!
Cheeseburger says, just save up and have the best time next time you visit. RGM says, that would cost a ton to bring, I bet.
Oh no, when did I save last? Damn it, I keep doing that.
Brandon Wallace says, when I was stationed in Japan, they give us extra $1,200 a month for the cost of living. I miss that money. Well, Russ, the panda head, it's flexible. Where is it?
Where the hell are the cranberry heads?
What happened to the panda head?
I don't know.
It's dead.
It's not in. It's not in here. It's not back. But we do have my panda. He's my friend. He's my friend. No! Why would you do that? You jerk! You're so rude. What did Tata Panda ever do to you, dick? Jesse's so mean.
Yeah, the panda head, it's like... It's actually not... It's really soft and you can actually just like roll it up in a ball.
Gamer says, hey, Sarumaru, bring me a cat from Japan. I'll bring you a stuffed one.
Stuffed cat.
I can bring you a stuffed cat. I will win one for you at the claw machine.
Air Force, just kidding. 62 Biggerman. Alright. Randrick Bonawell says, lol. Russ says, that is cool that the panda head might fit. Either way, I'm excited to see you guys having fun in Japan. Gamer says, lol, Jesse, so naughty for the panda shove. You know, it'd be cool just to bring the panda head and just me, you know, catch me just sitting, just taking pictures of, like, random stuff, like, around the, like, monuments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
At night, just,
We should take it.
We should take it.
We should take it. I have
Like,
some
do
ideas.
Do one of those videos where you're zooming out and, like, anime intro or outro.
Yeah. I have a bunch of ideas for that. We should take it. 100%.
Let's take it. And that would be only for Patreon only.
Yeah. At least the first. We'll also do like we did when we went, we did like the Patreon only lives when we did in Japan and Australia. We'll do that as well. We will do all the things. What the fuck happened to this thing? It said that the download was ready for the zip file, and now it's
gone.
but it didn't download shit. It said download ready. I clicked on it.
Grieve says, Russ says, awesome. My kid still talks about when you guys were in Japan last year and said good night to him when I was joking with you in the chat to say that to him.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, Russ. Jess Boy says, Jesse's like, there can be only one panda around here. Whack! Brandon says, no, the best thing would be Jesse with a panda head photobombing other tourist photos.
I know, right?
Or just go and just wave at people. Hi.
Yep. Dude, that would be so funny.
We should take the panda head.
Yeah, we're gonna take it for sure. Alright, I need armor. How much is reflex armor? 6,000. God damn it, I'm short. Alright. Let's go kill some brains.
GT Riggerman says, Tokyo Olympics 2021. Cassius says, in just the panda head.
And nothing else?
Anno Gamer says, oh my god, I can totally see Jesse with panda head waving at randos.
It would be so cute.
Legendary Complex says,
Fuck
you
you
probably have
guys.
locals photobombing you with the panda head. They might think you're on TV, lol. Anno Gamer says, Jesse, make it happen. Nice. GT Riggerman says, lol, pretend you're filming a show. Nothing else. We should.
Alright, I'm just farming for money right now. How much money can you guys give me? Oh, they give me a lot.
Man, it'd be awesome just to film it and just have. We don't know that many people in Japan. Just have them, like I said, pretend to be a show and just me autographing people, taking random pictures. And we're like, what the hell was that? It's Panda Man.
I mean, there's County, there's Corbin.
Oh, that's true.
Because you know County will come out.
But County's a square.
Yeah, County is a square.
He's a huge square. Corbin would, on the other hand,
Yeah, he
is
would be
not a
down.
Square.
He would be down.
Corbin
All we
would
gotta do is,
anything.
yep, especially if we've drinking
Yeah.
anything. In. The first time I went to Japan, I was taking pictures of everything. County was super annoyed by it. But, oh, are you damn tourist? I was like, yeah, stupid, I am a tourist.
No.
This was back in 2014. 2014 was the first time I ever went to Japan. What am I doing? I already have enough. Let me save really quick. Let me just kill one more cranberry head. Oh shit, and I got a level. Sweet.
Did it.
Alright, now I can buy the reflex armor and I'm good to go. That's the last thing I need to continue. Fuck you, dog. I got a katana now. Don't fuck with me. Boom. Look at that. Like butter. Oh, butter. Oh. He took a whole two hits.
Oh, Brandon Wallace says, when it's finished downloading, burn it with the .q file.
Yeah, I know how to burn it. It's just not. It's not grabbing it. It's not letting me download all the files at once, for whatever reason. Let me go to recent. Hold on. So I think it made a zip file out of it.
GT Vigor says, Samurai
It did.
Saru.
Excellent.
McKenna says, Saru crew, I'm still stuck at work. My Wi-Fi is terrible. Someone please
Awesome.
save me from this prison. No.
From this prison that is life. Alright, so I'm gonna buy the very first. So in this game, like I buy the katana and I buy whatever the best armor is. But no, the shield, I just keep the basic shield because the first piece of really big armor that you find is actually a shield. So there's no need to buy a shield in this game. Right now I'm showing you guys like the easiest way to get through the first half.
Actor Collins says, no hiding the fact that I'm a tourist, lol. White guy walking around with a backpack. They slim back like though. I go out of my way not to look like a backpacker. I have one of those those backpacks on your shoulder, on your hip. Because sometimes
A messenger bag.
the messenger bag. Because when I'm wearing those big ass backpacks, just
Yeah,
back
see-
gets all sweaty.
I always carry a big backpack because I'm the one who usually carries all the equipment. You know, like
Oh, you're
cameras or batteries. So I always bring my backpack. But I do have like smaller messenger bags. But now I also put like when I buy stuff, I like to put stuff in there. I don't like carrying it. It's easier for me just to carry the.
Kill them.
Kill them all. All right, so now we can go into the shrine comfortably.
Brandon says, I have a messenger bag. Arnold Gamer says, when I used to go to Vegas, my backpack was full of beers.
Do you want to see? Oh, I know. That's the way to do Vegas, man. You put beer in your backpack and you walk the strip.
I have a Travis big backpack that I leave at the hotel. GT Bickerman says, Death Stranding, Saru. McKenna says, Saru carries everything in his backpack, even a shotgun, just in case zombie invasions.
Here's
Subaru's
the
back.
messenger bag I got in Japan from the Gust shop. Can you see it? Dude, this is like the coolest. I got so many compliments from people in Japan because of this bag. I would go places, people were like, "Oh, Gundam!" It was so funny. Dude, everywhere I went, like there was always like people are so passionate about Gundam. And they're like, "Oh." Do you remember the guy at the air?
These two guys were like, oh!
Yeah, there was these two guys. We were walking by. They're like, "Oh, Gundam!" They're like, "Kakoi!" And I bought this. Dude, this one was expensive, but I love this jacket. I bought this in
Do
Osaka.
full screen.
Let me show you guys really quick. This jacket. This was a birthday present in Japan. I got this red ribbon jacket. And surprisingly, they actually had it in fat size. So,
That size.
I bought that. I love it. It was like almost $200, but it's nice. Super
Yeah.
nice.
Like, when you got it, you wore it. Like, every block, someone would stop you.
Yeah.
I like your jacket.
Yeah, a lot of people were like,
Cool. And even old ladies said it too. Remember?
yeah, she was like, oh, like nice. Dude, Osaka's different. Like, people in Osaka are just friendlier in general. The only time people were outwardly friendly in Japan was when we were in Asakusa. And I think that's because they're used to dealing with tourists there. So they're like, but other than that, it was like, that was pretty much it. It is locked.
Cat says hides in Saru's bag. Russ says neat. McKenna says Jesse's bag. Snacks, just snacks. Nothing to look here.
I remember when I was going back home, we were at the airport, and one of the workers at the airport was like, "Oh, Gundam!"
Yeah. It was the TSA, no? One of the people that scanned your
No, it was the guy who was like directing people. Remember, they were like forming the lines at the
Oh,
at the gates.
you had what shirt did you have on? Remember the TSA?
It was the Alex Kidd shirt.
Oh. Magic Collins says, I feel like I was missing out on the experience, but buying beer on the sidewalk in Vegas, just walking around with the pint. Love places where that's normal. Brian just says, on my first trip, I had a few girls pointing at me with my Dragon Quest slime shirt. Lol. That's awesome. Alucard says, that's a killer jacket. Arnold Gamer says, very nice, Saru. Ken says, some old lady that was trying to take you home.
Oh, offering the sex. Do you guys know who said that? Do you guys know that story?
Cassius. You should tell. It's always hilarious. A
Like
lot of
one
people
of the
don't know.
sex. So the first time we ever went to Osaka was the first time we went.
Yeah, yeah, it was the first time.
It was the first time, right?
Yep,
We were
so we
walking
took-
somewhere
took-
really late
we
at
took
night.
back home when she was.
That's
drunk.
right. She was drunk. We took her back home, and we dropped her on the floor.
We did.
And then we were outside, and we were walking back to the Tombori. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning at this point. It was late, and we were walking back to. There was a bar we were at, like a karaoke bar we were going to in Dotonbori, or just outside it.
Right next to it.
And this old lady, not old lady, she was like, I don't know, in her late 40s maybe, right?
Yeah.
I would say late 40s. And she was pretty, and she was like following us, and she was like, ne, oji-san, oji-san. And I'm like ignoring her, right? She's like, ne, oji-san. And she's like, nah, like, and I'm like ignoring her the whole time, and then she walks really close to me, and she's like, "Do you want the sex?" And I was like, "Ah, no, thank you." I
Do you
don't.
want the sex?
I don't want the sex.
And then I asked her, what did she say? She said, do you want the sex? I started laughing so loud.
Yeah, like then and there, she's like still at earshot. Alright, I'm missing a key. There's a key over here. Now these guys can't do anything to me because I have like the best armor. Oh shit, where the fuck is the key? I forget.
Our
Do you know?
game says, haha. Brandon Wallace says, lol. Ultra Instinct Cheeseburger says, pfft. GT Burgerman says, lol. I'm a GT Burgerman, sorry. Cassie says, lol. Arnold Gamer says, lol.
And Oji-san is like old man, so she was like, "Hey, old man."
Excuse me?
I don't know, like, bitch, you fucking older than me.
Cassie says, that's why you need Cassie's with you next trip, lol.
So he can take one for the team.
Oh, you gotta move back to the game, the screen.
Oh shoot. Sorry. There we go.
Thank you, Brandon Wallace. Arnold Gamer says, I would have said I want the games, lol.
Oh, I just got a $5 donation from Mackenzie. He says, "Sorry, you should have asked her how much you want." No way, dude. She would have had to pay me.
She would have had to pay me.
What the hell? This was it only downloaded one track? What happened here? Oh, I'm dumb, that's why. Where's the zip file? That's the ISO. What are you then? This is the queue.
Cassie says, I'll take one for the team if I have to. Says Cassius. Taco Potato says, haha, old ladies go hard there. Jen Chan says, what did I miss, lol?
Everything.
You missed, I wanted the sex. We still have to make that shirt.
I wanted the six.
I still think it'd be hilarious if you have her, you know, like a little thing where it's like she's yelling it, and you just like you're running and with holding me with the, you're like, never mind. Sounds stupid now. Cassius says, should have told her you're $500 an hour.
Right?
Russ says, good night, everyone. Great story. Sorry, too funny.
Good night, Russ. Thanks for stopping in. Did I get the key that I needed? I did. Okay.
Activate complex says Cassius and whips the chain stuff is extra.
It is locked. Bum 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 bum. Is this only giving one? Alright, well, I'm not gonna bother killing them. Just wasting my time. How much did he give me? One.
Radical Reggie's here. He says, man, you should have been playing East 8 since you haven't gotten that far.
No!
You already beat these East games.
It's PC Engine Fridays. Not PlayStation 4 Fridays, Reggie. Alright, everybody shut up. This is the first cutscene.
Are you here to rescue me? How wonderful it would be to escape these chains. I have been locked up here for too long. My name is Fina.
Fina.
We got no time to spare. You should escape while I attract the goons' attention. You'll be safe once you get to Zeptic Village. See you later. Wait, before you go, take this key. I'm sure it can be of some use. And then she gives you the chest key. So now I can open up all the boxes. In the remakes, this part becomes one of those what do you call those missions where you have to take people back? I got the necklace. This you can turn in for money also, but there aren't any more items that you're gonna need to buy. So at this point, there's like the whatchamacallit is obsolete now. Money is now obsolete because you get at this point on you start getting the best equipment.
Activated complex says, I guess I'm technically playing PS4 now, leaving a game running for a trophy. Lol. Because I'm a sucker for that stuff. Escort, says Cassius.
Armor ring. Yeah, escort. You escort mission. That's what I was thinking. Alright, and we got our first ring, which is the armor ring, which will protect me from all sorts of stuff like monsters, direct attacks, herpes, whatever. Let's save. Not that anything can really hurt me, because I made it so that I can just breeze through these guys.
Cassius, no, I was asking for an escort. Are you OP in this?
Right now, yeah. Just to get through quicker in these parts. Oh wait, did I open the treasure chest already? I thought there was one I missed. Yeah, this one. Boom, silver bell. So technically I can do one of two things. I have the armor ring already, which pretty much protects me. I can keep going. And defeat the boss here. Or I can take the bell back to the village and get another ring. That guy gives you the power ring. And with the power ring, you pretty much just cut through enemies, but I'm already doing that now, so I guess I could have just gone forward, but screw it. Let's go get the power ring. We're gonna go get the power ring. Alright, so these guys right now takes like 2 or 3 hits per. Activating compass says, Cassius, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this, offers a prophylactic. Great, you returned the silver bell. What? It wasn't in the thieves' nest, but it was hidden in the shrine? Well, I don't understand. It means you're a judgmental dick. Anyway, the important thing is that we have the bell back. as a show of my appreciation, let me present you with this ring. It is an old family treasure. Your strength will be greatly increased when you wear this ring. Boom, powering. It'll come very useful.
I don't know why, but I was rewatching the Karate Kid movie remake with Jackie Chan and Will Smith. Son, I realized the title of the movie was a complete lie. I didn't like that movie. It was meh.
Which one?
The Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Will Smith's son.
There was another Karate Kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, now I just touch these guys and they die. Let's see how we do with these cranberries.
Save.
Alright. Oh yeah. Dude, I should just level up here.
Wow.
I know. They still take a lot. But at least they weren't killing me like immediately.
Yeah.
Immediate death.
Zero says, yeah, that should have been called Kung Fu Kid. Well,
That would have made more sense.
yeah, this is a Karate Kid series. It is. Karate
Kung
Kid.
Fu, karate, it's all the same thing. It's all the same. Some kicks, some hayas.
Yeah, this is on Netflix. Yeah. It's called Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. Oh my god, Cobra Kai is so good.
I had a comment because Karate 1, 2 are amazing. The first one was directed by a guy who made Rocky movies with Stallone. And it's just, it was back in the day when people couldn't tell the difference between Japanese and Chinese. Still the case for many people.
I was gonna say, there's still a lot of people who don't know the difference.
Like, there was that one person, remember? On the news. He was talking about, like, just stuff like the difference between different Asians. Like,
Are you talking about the Trump witness?
yeah.
Who was like,
How can you tell the voting fraud? All the Chinese people look the same. You look at them, they're all the same. How do you tell the difference?
It's
I was
like,
like,
holy
wow.
shit, that's fucking racist.
The racist is showing big time.
and like at that point, like, it's like, I don't know if you're like, are you so shocked that it's just funny at that point? Where you're like, dude, that's hilarious. Growing up, I heard that a lot. It's like, oh, you like those little Chinese cartoons? It's like, yeah, it's super racist.
Activity Comics says, I think it was recent enough that they didn't have the excuse of it was a different time.
Sweet. Are there any more cranberries? Oh, Gumby! Come back here, Gumby. Do you see Gumby? There he is. Gumby, how much is Gumby giving me? Cranberries are giving me what? 4? No, they're still giving me a decent amount. Where do the Gumbies go? How much do the Gumbies give me?
It just turns off automatically.
He was. There's a Gumby. Damn, he runs fast. He was once a little green slab of clay. Gumby!
Abby's here!
Oh my gosh, Abby!
She says, I got called Chinese through school, but I grew up in Arkansas, so kind of par for the course.
For the course.
She says, Abby says also East, also hi.
Hi, Abby. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome, and Abby. Oh, I should just go buy that other armor now. Oh, excuse me. Kill. Kill, 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 kill. Die, die, die. Kill you all. Buy a shield. Some crafty kids stole it the other day, so we don't have it anymore. That's a silver shield. Remember I told you earlier that all the silver stuff is gone in this game?
Randrick says, I told some people at work I was going to Japan, and they were like, oh, dude, be careful. It's dangerous in Japan. I was like, where did you hear that from? I was very tempted to call them ignorant meatloaf.
Where'd you hear that, you potato?
You potato. You uncultured swine.
You uncultured swine. Get out of your bubble.
Jin-chan says, just to get 2 pieces of bread and call them an idiot sandwich, Randrick. I'll just get some.
Jin-chan's still here.
Jin-chan.
We don't see enough of Jin-chan anymore.
Actor Collins says, Randrick, that's funny. It's like they know the Sengoku period is over, right? Brandon Wallace says, my son is Filipino, and everyone in his high school in Vegas assumed he was Mexican when he first got there. Lol. Everyone thinks they're Mexican.
Everyone thinks I'm Mexican ever since. When I used to, so growing up, nobody knew what I was. I used to have long, straight hair, right? No facial hair. Ever since I cut the hair and grew the beard, everyone's like, either I'm Mexican or I'm some form of Arab. But most of the time, it's Mexican. Even though I'm Argentinian, well, I'm an American, but I'm of Argentinian descent. Argentinian, Italian, Spanish. Oh my God! I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of what's her face, huh?
Yes.
She was like, we went to sushi with this girl, right? And she's special. And she's like, she was drunk, yeah. And we were like eating sushi, talking. In the middle of conversation, she whips herself around in her chair, and she's like, "So DJ, what sort of Mexican are you?" And I was like, I'm not Mexican. My parents are from Argentina. And she's like, what kind of Mexican is that? Like, they're not Mexican, they're Argentinian. everyone's like, oh my God. Yeah, everyone was laughing so hard. So funny.
Abby says, I'm American, half white, half Korean, and was born in Japan. That's awesome, Abby.
Yeah, it's quite a mix. Quite a mix. Do you know any of those other languages? Like Korean or Japanese?
Right, says, and the other thing that's funny that some people think Japan has a high air pollution because they see them wearing masks. Well,
dude, that's China. Dude, the pollution is so bad in China. Like, when you're flying in, it's like this like dark cloud.
When we went to China, they don't let us open up the thing.
If you're in a Chinese airline, they don't. If you're in a Chinese airline, they don't let you open up the thing.
Or take
pictures. You can't take pictures.
I remember I took it out and the lady got so mad at me.
Yeah.
Put that thing down, put away your phone. I'm
yeah.
Like, whoa. But I still peeked outside and their ocean, when we were landing.
Dude, it was like
ocean was black and brown. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. It was crazy.
I don't give a shit for sorry, lol. Jin-chan says that's what you call hooked on phonics, Saru. Actually, Colin says, yeah, the only place in Japan with air pollution is when you're behind one of those delivery bikes. Sorry. Oh, that just came out. Abby says, I know some Korean from my mom. I didn't live in Japan long enough to get my language down. That's awesome. Cassie says, I'm half dumpster fire and train wreck. I was born in the armpit of America. It's Cassie. Jeff Hollis says, when a friend of mine from England was visiting Someone asked him what language they spoke in England. Ah, bro, really? Woo!
I had a friend ask if they took American money in Hawaii.
My dad said the same thing too. What kind of money do they use there? American money? The fuck? I was just laughing my ass off. That's funny.
Yes.
It's in comments too. I'm moving to Hawaii. I was like, Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh man, I wish I would have recorded that incident that happened. Me and Gabriel were in Namba Town, right? And we were just eating. We were in 7-Eleven. We were eating outside.
Denden Town,
sorry. And this guy who comes like straight up, because Gabriel was like counting his money outside. I don't know why he did it, but he was counting his money, and this guy comes and like goes up to his face, and he like points his hand. He points, his hand. Give me. I need, he was. I don't know what the hell he was speaking. He's like, give me money, And Gabriel's like, what? I don't understand you. And I was walking. I was like, let's go, Gabriel.
Yeah.
It's like, don't do it. He was trying to like, I'm gonna try to speak to him. I'm like, no, are you dumb? Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. So the guy was like, and then he came to me, and I was like, no. I was like, get the hell away from me, And then he straight up went to Gabriel, and then Gabriel gave him like money.
Oh yeah, people aren't afraid to ask for money. That actually happens quite a bit in Osaka, which is one thing that I've noticed that is different about other places in Japan, where homeless people keep to themselves. In Osaka, they don't. Do you remember that little old man in Kaiyukan who came waddling in?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Sumimasen." He's like, "Okane." And I was like, sure. I gave him
He was nice.
yeah, I gave him a couple $100 yen. And
He was walking around
and then he walked to the food court.
Yeah, the food court, yeah. But this guy...
I didn't mind.
Yeah, but this guy at Denden Town, he ran to Gabriel and started pointing, like, it freaked me out.
Well, I mean, you're kind of going to attract that if you're counting your money out in the open.
Yeah. Sorry.
Alright, so here, there is... Oh, wait. I didn't get the mask?
Randy says, I also have an interesting story. When we were in Paris, people thought they were American trying to speak English because of our Quebec accent. So they started talking to us in every bad language English. Sorry, I meant thought we were American. So funny.
Silver shield. Sweet. This is the best shield you can get in the game.
Katsuna-sama says, traveling for many years, I consider myself a citizen of the world. That's awesome, Katsuna-sama.
Oh, I had bought that shield and never equipped it. What an idiot. Doesn't matter. These guys weren't even doing any damage.
Abby says, Katsuna-sama, yeah, I used to be pretty embarrassed in my heritage when I was a kid because all the ridicule, but I'm proud of it now. So I like your story, remember? You went to LA, you know how to speak Spanish.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't know how to speak Spanish. My parents got divorced. We used to live here in Vegas, where me and Jesse live now. And my mom and my dad got divorced when I was 5 years old. So my brother stayed here with my dad, and me and my mom went to Los Angeles. Now, when we went to school here, I didn't know the difference between, that there were different, races or languages. We went to school that was predominantly white, right? And then there was like some black kids. And so we never really spoke anything but English. And when me and my mom moved to California, it was a real shock because we moved to poor places. We went to school. I went to school with predominantly Hispanic and Asian children. There were no, so like a lot, like of course people spoke English, but a lot of people spoke tons of Spanish. And I didn't know any Spanish, but clearly I looked like someone who should know Spanish, and so I got made fun of a lot as a kid for not knowing Spanish from Spanish-speaking kids. So I learned Spanish real quick. And my brother, he stayed here in Vegas, so he doesn't really know. He didn't learn Spanish because he didn't have to. Where the fuck did you find the mask? How come I don't have the mask? I should have found it by now, no?
Treasure says. Oh, Randrick says. Japanese people beg tourists because they know they won't get any money for Japanese people.
No.
But all these things always happen when you're not around too, right?
Yeah.
Treasure says the Canadian people seem really nice. I always wondered where they're located and what language do they speak. Hello, Sweet Like Sugar. Oh, she was here.
Yes.
Abby says I'm more embarrassed by the white half now. James Malloy says I'm Canadian and work at a motel. I had American Karen ask when I passed her Canadian money if I could give her real money instead. I was like, that is real money here. She got mad and stormed out.
It's so funny.
Karen.
It's an American Karen.
Brandon says outside of Paris, people were very friendly to us and recognized us as Quebecans.
Quebecans.
Edward Collins says, I'd love to see more of France, especially in Normandy area. Basically just been to Paris and Germany, which is gorgeous. Monet's house and gardens. I want to go to Paris. I want to go to Italy.
I want to go to Italy.
I want to go to Norway.
I want to go to Italy.
Sweden.
I want to go to Sweden. Yeah, I'd like to go to Sweden and Norway. We could go. We always end up going to Japan, though. Like, we could go to these other places.
I know, but
We
Japan.
always end up going to Japan.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, what? We're just gonna end up going to Japan again.
That's true. My dad wants to go to Italy.
Or Australia. I'd like to go to Italy. I have lots of family in Italy. But I don't talk to any
You
of them.
should contact them. You should be like, hey, we might.
Some of them found me on Ancestry.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You should definitely get in contact with them.
I did, and they were just trying to find out which side of the Delichotes I was on. And because they were trying to figure out whose great-grandson I was.
Ando Gamer says, I remember my teachers would put me in with Spanish-speaking kids. It was awkward because my Spanish was bad. Brandon says, Activate Complex. I spent 2 days in Paris and we rented a car and spent our time in Bentag, Normandy and Lori. I can't say that, sorry. Normandy was awesome. I visited the American graveyard and the Swedish beach. The Sword Beach, sorry. Brandon says, 2 years ago I went to Scotland and Japan. Oh, Scotland would be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
Jeff Alice says, Italy is absolutely gorgeous. The food and the coffee is excellent. I want to go to Spain too. Right? My grandpa's side, some of his family is from Spain too. my grandma was telling me before she died. It's kind of shitty that I didn't really know like my grandparents is like, you know, background history.
I don't know anybody. I was the first born here. My brother was born in Argentina. And when they moved here, my brother was 1 year old.
Wow. Oh, your brother was born in Argentina, huh?
Yep. Obviously, he doesn't know anything. He was 1 when they moved here. Or not. He might not even have been. He was 1 or younger. He was a baby.
My brother too. My brother,
So
he moved.
like, he didn't know. And then my parents didn't really speak English. So didn't really speak a whole lot of Spanish at home. Because, like, I mean, you know my mom, like
Yeah.
my biological mom, and how she is about
I
speaking
know.
Spanish. Like, you can't talk Spanish to her without getting offended. So after the divorce, you know, my dad married Sandy, and that was the end of any kind of Spanish. Because at least we'd hear the parents arguing in Spanish. Because they would always, whenever fights went down, that was always in Spanish. Alright. I missed where the mask was.
Dinchan says, is Jesse taking pictures or something? Since I've been here, I hear beeps of camera. No?
Beeps of camera?
Randrick says, now I miss traveling. Mini Glitch says, what crap game is this?
How dare you!
I'm a gamer says, I wish I took Italian in university. I only took 1 semester. Randrick says, I really need to do another trip in the next year or I'm gonna be sad.
It's hot.
Cassie says, I have to be up in 6 hours or I'll stay. Great stream though. Enjoy. Good night everyone. Have a good weekend.
I told you we just leave.
Good night, Cassius.
Whatever, Cassie, just leave. Get out of here. I don't have feelings. There it is. God, I'm done. I go right by it. There it be. Arr. Joel is actually a huge East fan too. Huge. That's awesome, Abby. I want to read it. Can you read it to us? Send it to Justin. Justin's going to read it out loud for all of us.
I was digging through the old emails earlier on the East review I wrote back in Miami Sunrise is here.
Welcome, Miami Sunshine. Welcome.
John says, that's incredible, Abby. Abby says, lol, no, sorry, Maru.
I want to read it. Let me read it. What was that? I swear I saw that statue's eyes glow. You gotta put this mask on and then you can see the moon. Like the sun and the moon, idiot. Wait, what else is over here? Let's go this way first. Let's go this way. I kill you. I kill you! Oh shit, not here yet.
Cat says, I'm sorry, big love, sorry, Maru. Everyone, be sure to clap the like button if you're new. Please be subscribed. Also, here's the SharMaru.com link. Thank you, Cassius.
Make sure to clap those cheeks.
Miami Server says, I thought years that East was wise.
Wise. The
Right.
books of wise.
Brandon says, Abby James, at Abby, I used to draw maps of East, and I still have books with those maps. Abby says, thanks, Dinchan. It must have been right after I played when I first played through this very game. Abby says, Randrake, that's awesome. I used to make maps and weapons for RPGs on my own design back in elementary school. GT Bickerman, please clap.
Those cheeks.
Oh. Clap those cheeks.
You basically just don't have to let the head touch you.
So just don't touch the tip.
Just don't touch the tip. Ys is better than Zelda, just my opinion. Hell yeah! Is Elvis Roa here? You tell Elvis Roa that.
I know.
Tell Elvis Roa that.
Elvis Roa is probably like, I heard something.
Did you beat the first 4 Ys games? Did you beat Ys 4 ever? Also, Jesse?
Yes. I beat, who did I beat?
You beat 1 and 2.
1 and 2, and then
Oath of Felgana.
Oath of Felgana, which is my favorite. And then I beat one more. I forgot which one it was.
Was it the PC Engine Ys 4 Dawn of
Yes.
Ys? The best Ys 4, by the way.
I really want to play Oath of Felgana live. Should be fun.
You should.
just
We can play
download
the
it on
PS.
Steam.
It's already on the PSP. No, we already have it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I have it on the Vita TV.
I'm down.
Those are some of my first digital purchases, actually. Were all of those.
Oath of Felpansu.
Felpansu.
Then John says, I never did anything in the terms of review because my writing skills are the hoops.
Le Pip.
My name is Sunrise. We're a little bit everywhere. Haha. That's super cool. Level up. Brandon just says, Abby, me too. I'm not good at drawing at all, but I kept drawing 2D stage maps and world maps and made stats for the characters too. Abby says, that's exactly why I'm not sharing my decades-old musings, lol.
Where's the? Can you bring me the Adel charm off the tree?
Yeah.
Whoop. All right. After this, we go to where do we go? I think we gotta go talk to Grandma and tell her we got some books. Look at that one hit kills now.
This is
Zangief.
Zangief.
By the way, you guys, there is this Adol charm. You could also get it in the form of a keychain, if this thing will focus ever.
You gotta cover your face. So show your face too.
That didn't work.
You gotta cover your face.
No, you shut up.
And show it at the same time, like this. Do this. Yeah.
Anyhow, so this charm right here, this is a Adol charm that we made. You can get this on Sarumaru.com. Jesse, if you can link Sarumaru.com. And tonight we're actually doing a donation pool for Fina, because Adol needs a Fina to be with Adol. So right now we're at $55 for the Fina charm. $10 gets your name on the packaging for her, like we do with all of our other charms. We have
Thank you, Jeff Allison.
the names are on the back. There he is. Oh no, it was focused for like a minute. I was gonna show it to you guys while it was focused.
Face Jane is here.
Welcome, Face.
Hello, Saru. You gotta cover your face.
You covered your face. So yeah. And the Adol one, there's still like, I don't know, like 10 left.
Of Adol? I think like 6.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
Get out of here, lady. I don't care about your husband. So now Fina's here. She's made her way from the shrine. Fina says, I'm glad you're safe. That's Fina, by the way, right here. See, she's dressed in the same exact outfit.
You guys changed it.
Look at, boom, right there. Let me make her smaller. Oh yeah, you guys can't see her because I'm dumb. Boom, there it is. See Fina? Right there. Right there, bam. Same clothes and everything. Jeva told me I could stay with her for a while. I can't understand why I was taken to the shrine. Every time I try to remember, I get an awful headache. Says Fina. Jeva says, a village girl told me that when she was walking the field, she heard strange voices near the rhoda tree. I've often heard that trees are living creatures, and that they can communicate in nature. What an interesting concept. Oh, you have the Book of Ys. Let me read it to you. Please read it. Volume Hadal. That's the only one we have right now. The prosperity of Ys began with the creation of the magical metal known as Claria. On the highest mountain stands Solomon's Shrine, which symbolized the great wealth of Ys. The land of Ys was ruled by 2 goddesses and 6 priests. The goddesses were the embodiment of health and happiness. That was a short read.
GT Biggerman says, my dog's name is Athena. That's awesome.
Oh, let me make Fina small again. She's huge. There it is. But yes, we are doing Fina Charm. Let me make her a little smaller. My OCD. Super OCD.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Oh, so we're at $60?
Yeah, 60.
Oh, nice. So we're only $40 away from making this charm happen. Yeah, you already read it. Let's get out of here. You already read it,
James Willis says, the Book of Ys seems really short.
right?
Abby says, I stumbled upon a history of Falcon video on YouTube a week ago or two. It was pretty good.
That's cool. You die. You die, you.
Nick says, the face of the North Face.
The face of the face. Welcome, face. Alright. Now we're at the shrine. What time is it? 11:21?
Nick says, I got these you $200 headphones today. Awesome.
Oh, Super Big donated $10. He says, Fina must be funded. Yes. Agreed. Super Booze. Super Boo. Silver armor already. Awesome. Alright, let's put this bish on. Let's put this bish on. Now nothing can hurt me. Boom. Silver armor. Fuck you, Gumby. Ooh, God, these guys still do damage in here, huh?
Abby says, I haven't seen anyone cover that company before. If I find it again, I'll post it in Discord. Sweet, Abby. Yeah.
The
Do
what?
it.
The video?
Oh, the video, yeah. Miami Serna says, when was the last time you saved?
Right before getting into the mine, I saved.
Cheesy Biggerman says, go plated headphones, save all the games.
Yay! Alright. Now, let's put this fish on. We're going to heal up. And then we're going to put the powering button on. He was once a little green slab of clay. I don't those guys, not these guys, but the other guys that run really quick, they remind me of Gumby for some reason. Gumby! Is this where I came from? No. This is where I need to go. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. Might be too soon. Too soon. Let's go around the block. I need to find the harmonica. The harmonica is in here. I think it's in the second depth. Do you remember which depth the harmonica was in?
Ooh, I don't remember. It's been a while. Ring time. Save. Power up. Says YouTube Biggerman. Abby, Brandon says, Abby, I think we watched the same. I was blown away by all the things and learned a lot. Like a lot of people who worked at Falcom created games like Xenogears. Abby says, Brandrick, we probably did. I was really interested to see how many RPGs heavyweights were at Falcom and why the company didn't grow as much as others like Squaresoft. And it's just, yeah, and Xanadu was really their big title back in the days.
Xanadu.
That
Rode a tree nut.
put that nut in your mouth.
Give me that nut. I need to find the harmonica. Where the fuck is the harmonica? I would like to find that before I leave the cave and come back. Where are you, harmonica? Hey, fuck you, guy. You can't just ram into me and think you can get away with it. Boom, 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 boom. Down here, maybe? No. I remember the harmonica being in, like, an area similar to this. When I get there, it is. Here's where harmonica. You found silver harmonios. Alright, so now before I proceed further, I'm gonna go return the harmonica. And
Abby says, I'm glad they localize more of the games now. I remember waiting on the Temperamental Nightwolf to release his English patches. Lol. DT Rigger says, I think Falcom didn't focus on cards as much as other publishers. Super Boost says, every time you get an item, I think it's another donation. I know.
oh, that's right, because that's our donation sound. Man, I wish.
DT Rigger says, a lot of folks could not afford CD systems. Abby says, DT Rigger, yeah, they were primarily developing computer games in the earlier days.
Fuck you, Gumby. Oh, wait.
Huh?
You understand the language of nature, don't you? My name is Rhoda. Let me tell you a secret of Asteria. There is a silver sword buried at the foot of my brother. And he is down here somewhere. There it is. Destruction will once again plague the land of East. Violence will reign chaos. I can feel it in my roots. It is time for you to set out on your journey, young man. Godspeed. I already did. A shining light flows from the roots of the tree. It all gets the silver sword. Alright, so let's equip this bish right here. Now nothing can harm me. Nothing! You died. Even though they give me like no experience or anything. It's like, why bother at this point? Manale Town.
Save.
You save.
Says you bigger me.
You save. What? You found my silver harmonica? How could I ever thank you? I cannot offer you much, but let me play a special tune for you. Please remember these sweet notes when you think of me. A song? Next time, find your own damn harmonica.
Don't hit reset, says you bigger me.
Damn, 2 levels?
Nice.
Thank you very much. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know. Oh, Trancer's here! Trancer, long time no see. With a $30 donation, completing our goal for the charms. Thank you, Trancer. The shop is empty. There is only a letter addressed to you. Dear Adol, I guess I learned too much about the secret books of East. If they find me, I'll be killed. There's something very important. What area code?
702.
I'd say let it go to voicemail. There's something very important I must give you. I'll leave it with Lair the poet. Please find her soon. One more thing. The crystal reads that if one of the books is in the abandoned mine. Please take care of it all and head for the mine as soon as you can. Love, Sarah. Ooh, love. Every bitch in this game falls in love with Adol. But Adol only has one love. That's Dogi. Alright, let's go talk to Lair again. Trancer, thank you so much for the $30 donation. Here is the book that Sarah left me. Volume Toba. It's supposed to be Tofa. Thank you very much. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. You can play with these. No. I didn't even know you were in here, Trancer. But thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my gut. Which would normally be full of food, but it is not. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Let's go. Let's have Granny read that book. Let's have her read that book. Get out of here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Speak with Jebba. Please have her read it. Volume Toba. One day, a wave of terrible violence came upon East, and our lives were ripped apart. Wow. That was a stunning story. Like, at the beginning of the book, it was kind of hard to get into it, but like that climax was like, whoa. Alright, we're gonna go. Shit. We're gonna go to the cave now. I know, I always assume that you're like here most of the time and you're just quiet in the shadows. And then suddenly he pops out and says, "Ha! Trancer is here." And then you go back into the shadows. Alright, let me save right here. Just so I don't die.
Thanks again, Trancer.
Yes, thank you. You make me feel warm.
Someone keeps calling.
One warm. Could be an emergency. Oh, my sister's in the hospital.
But she hasn't messaged us or anything.
Where's my phone?
Right here.
Yeah, my sister said I'm back at the hospital.
Should we end it? Maybe.
Well, let's wait and see what happens.
We got a voicemail.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a voice
Here,
mail.
here.
What are you doing? It's okay. It's okay.
What did it say? Hit 1.
Okay, I don't know. Bye.
1 again?
Det är just skiljevägar om fakta. För det som står där. Okay, I don't know. Bye.
Hit 1 again. Keep hitting 1. One more time.
Det är just skiljevägar om fakta.
She said, do you know that your sister's...
This is man. Do you know det är just skiljevägar om fakta. För det som står där. Okay, I don't know. Bye.
She says that
End of message.
she's in the hospital. So my sister tore her ACL. Do you guys remember when we went to round 1 and she was playing on the pump machine and she twisted her leg? Well, she ended up tearing her ACL. And she recently had surgery for it. And then they sent her home. She like physical therapy, and then apparently she is back at the hospital again for it. You might want to message him. I can barely hold my phone. Can you message Sean?
Yep.
And see what's going on. Just let him know that we were streaming, so I couldn't see what was going on. So apparently they went back to the hospital at 6 o'clock. They went back to the hospital. So that was my mom calling, letting me know that she was in the hospital. Oh my god, what the hell? I just like walked by them. Oh shit. Ouch, hope she didn't badly re-injure it. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too, but she's back in the hospital again, so that sucks. And she just got the surgery on Wednesday. Wednesday is when she got the surgery. I hope your sister's okay, Sarah. I will pray for her tonight to make a speedy recovery. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate that.
Ken Lauderdale's here.
Welcome, Kenny Lauderdale. The anime man. The anime man, Kenny Lauderdale, is here.
OB Trev says raid. Snark says Ken Lauderdale raid.
Oh shit, Kenny Lauderdale raid. Very cool. Not only has the anime man graced us with his presence, he has brought people as well. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Alright, we gotta get back down to the third. Oh shit, get out of here. What else did I find? Timer ring. Oh, that's right, you need this for... There's a boss here I think that you need it for. It like slows down everybody. But I hate taking off the power ring because you're like so strong with it on. Jotaro97 says it's the man with the old anime plan. Dude, I love old anime. It's most of the new anime that I don't really like. My favorite anime of all time is Bubblegum Crisis. The old Bubblegum Crisis, not the whatever the new one is. That one kind of sucked. That was actually my first real anime, was the original Bubblegum Crisis. I was like 9 or 10 years old when I saw it, and it blew my mind. It was the first time I saw like so much violence in that, like in an animated show, breasts, you know, all that kind of stuff. Riding Bean was another one of my first ones too, and it's like, oh my god, those girls are lesbians. It was like, you know, I was a kid, I was 10. I was young, so 9, 10 years old. It was like, This shit's crazy, man. Oh shit, I went back to the beginning. Before that, my only experience with anime was the Dragon Warrior cartoon, Transformers, Robotech, Voltron. What was it called? The koalas? That came from Japan. The Snoogles or whatever. Did I get that? Yeah, I did. Oh shit, we got some animes to show you. Check this out. Favorite anime right here. Really quick. Bubblegum Crisis. These are laser discs of Bubblegum Crisis. I used to have all the Animego releases. I don't anymore. When I moved from Vegas to Colorado, I left pretty much everything that was in my garage at my house. I left behind. Because when I moved, I was moving to Colorado and then I was moving to Australia. So basically, everything I could fit in my car was what was coming with me. And then everything else ended up going. But every time I go to Japan, I'll buy some stuff. This one I bought in Little Tokyo. Right here. Kenichi Sonoda. He's my favorite. My favorite artist is Kenichi Sonoda. Absolute favorite artist. I recently just bought a Kenichi Sonoda Laserdisc as well. I have yet to watch it. I think I'm gonna do like a Saru Crew watch party, and we'll probably watch it in my Discord. Now that we can do like videos in the Gumby. Now that we can do videos in the Discord.
Calvin says, I just made a Twitter post. Maybe you'll get some new subs.
That would be awesome. Thank you.
We're talking about his and Sushi Pie during my stream.
Oh, Sushi Pie! Now you guys are aiming for my heart, dude. I love Sushi Pie. I have all the Sushi Pie games, even though I don't know how to play mahjong. But like Sushi Pie, like you can kind of cheat. There's like special moves and stuff that you can do. You can kind of get through it with just matching suits. You can kind of get through it. But I have... Whoa! Jotaro just subscribed. Jotaro97. Welcome. Thank you. See the yellow one? Third one down?
This one?
Right there, yeah.
I see it.
Speaking of Sushi Pie first got its start as a Super Famicom game. Hey, motherfucker. And this was the very first Sushi Pie thing right here. And when it first started off, it was called Bishoujo Janshi Sushi Pie. And this is the only one of the Sushi Pie games that has that title, Bishoujo Janshi, which stands for a beautiful young girl soldier. Janshi? Janshi. Janshi. How do you say Janshi in English? Sushi Pie. And then the subsequent games were called Idoru Janshi. Idol Janshi Sushi Pie. For whatever reason, they changed it. But right there, the main selling point there, right here, it says character design Sonoda Kenichi. Right there. Sonoda Kenichi. He's obviously the artist. We just talked about that. But I love Sushi Pie. I have the Sushi Pie Laserdisc right here as well. This one, even though these designs are reminiscent of Kenichi Sonoda, the actual anime itself is drawn by I don't know who. But the Sushi Pie anime is kind of like it's really just fan service. It's really just fan service. It's not really meant to be actually good. But yeah, I love Sushi Pie. Here's the book for Sushi Pie Doki Doki Nightmare. Or The Throbbing Nightmare. The Heart-Throbbing Nightmare. This is the guidebook. This came out for both Sega Saturn and PS1. Sorry, I totally nerded out there for a second. Let's get back to East.
Did you switch?
Yeah, sorry. Let's go back. Back to East.
Because you have some pretty cool stuff.
Thank you. I totally went on a anime nerd tangent.
Obi Trev says Laserdisc was too expensive to buy in the 80s and the 2000s. Then in the 2000s it was dirt cheap. Now they're back up.
Yeah, because everyone's starting to buy Laserdiscs again.
Autobot sarcasm said Kenny just got done telling us that there are good new anime if we know where to look.
Yeah, there's some good new anime. Konosuba is good. I like Konosuba. I didn't watch all of it, but so far, what I have watched is really good.
Transfer says, is that stuff cheap or expensive to collect?
If you buy like the Japanese ones, they're not bad. But like any subtitle laserdisc from back in the day, like US Manga Corps or Animego, the Viz stuff, all that stuff was kind of expensive. Subtitled stuff. Where's the staircase down? But I always wanted. I didn't get into Laserdisc until like right before DVDs became like a thing, right? Like 1998, 1999. People didn't want Laserdiscs around anymore, and they were selling them. And I remember going to Sam Goody, which was called the Good Guys store. The Good Guys Superstore. And Sushi Pie.
Good night, Randrick.
Good night, Randrick. Thanks for stopping in. But I got into Laserdisc in the late 90s. I was into Laserdisc and mini discs. God, I loved mini discs. Alright, let's save right there.
Switch to full screen for now.
Why?
Huh?
Well, I'm playing games.
Oh, okay.
But I'm playing games. If I was showing off more stuff, I would. But yeah, I love Kenichi Sonoda. He's like my fave. But yeah, there's a lot of good anime, and there's always like the ones that are like, what do you say, like Rumiko Takahashi stuff, right? Like that's always good. And there's like some new stuff that's based on Rumiko Takahashi properties, like Kyokai no Rinne. Kyokai no Rinne is new. Or just Rinne, I think, to English speaking audiences. I've seen just a little bit of that. I want to watch more of it. But Kyokai no Rinne is new and it's pretty good. I forgot where I have to go here. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, so let's go all the way around. All the way around. Wait, this way? Yes. Screw you, bird. Bird! So, Kenny, you were live today? What were you streaming? Were you playing games, too?
Autobot Starscream says, I hear pretty much any of the new anime with Gal in the title happens to be a safer bet.
That's true.
Sonic Mania he was playing.
Oh, nice.
Jin-chan says he loves mini disc as much as he loves me. Oh no, as much as loves me.
As who? Love Jin-chan?
Wrong. Yeah.
But Jin-chan doesn't love me. Blue Viper 21 just subscribed. Thank you so much and welcome to the stream.
TZ Brigham says I bought my first PC at Good Guys in Carlsbad, California. Nice, the Good Guys.
My first PC also came from the Good Guys. My first PC was in 1998. It was a compact Presario with an AMD K6 processor. In late 1998, I had Windows 98 2nd edition. And I would buy my mini disc player at the same store, a bunch of laser discs at the same store as well. I ended up getting my actual Laserdisc player at Salvation Army of all places. They just had one sitting there, and it was $20, and I bought it. That was my first Laserdisc in like 1990, 98. It was like $25 or something crazy.
Oh, we said I wonder what the market for Crazy Bones or Homies is right now. Autobot says this channel needs more subscribers. The OG Bone Crisis needs more love. And Strong Bad told us that the TurboGrafx 16 PC Engine is the best system.
It is! The PC Engine is the best system. Autobot Starscream. If anyone is after my heart, they talk either PC Engine or 90s anime. Pretty much 90s video game and 90s anime. Those are the things that I love.
Mackenzie says, "Hey, Sarah, I really enjoy watching your gaming streams and Sarah show every Saturday. But someday you need to do a live stream of Jesse following you for an entire day. Well, you can do that. It should be fun." Nick says, "Give all the give Sarah all the subs."
All the subs and all the love. By the way, you guys, if you guys like Japan stuff, when we go to Japan, we do live streams from Japan. So that might be something that's interesting to the anime fans.
Jinja says, "I rub Juju, bastard."
You never come see me. You never call me.
Autobot says, "Cool, and my sprite." The dun, dun, dun,
Oh yeah, when you subscribe.
Kenny Lauderdale, Sarmar, how would you describe yourself on a business card? Engine expert, artist.
I would describe myself as a self-proclaimed PC Engine expert / artist and connoisseur of all things Japanese 90s pop culture. That includes 90s video games, 90s anime, 90s Japanese music. I loved all the 90s Japan pop culture stuff. Alright, I gotta fight this guy now.
Zero says, purple Sony Vaio with premium Pentium 2 for 400 megahertz.
Sony Vaio, holy shit, ooh la la. Dude, you're gonna fucking... My compact Presario was like $650, and that was like the best I could get at that time.
Jin-chan says it's a tie between PC Engine and Saturn from Wall.
For me, PC Engine is number one. My second place, though, is a tie between Sega Saturn and Neo Geo CD. Shit.
Steve Bickerman says, my 3.5-year-old son owns Sonic Mania. Owns that Sonic Mania. Awesome. Autobot says, Strong Bad has you covered. You gotta have blue hair.
Who's Strong Bad? If he talks PC Engine, I feel like I should be subscribed to him.
Superbrew85 says, the other stream that I have up at the moment as well, the guy has a pet bird, and it made a sound right before Sarah said, stupid bird.
Did it? How funny. Is it Strong Bad like Homestar Runner Strong Bad? I found HomestarRunner.com.
Transfer says, any rot issues with your Laserdisc collection?
No, actually, all of my Laserdiscs are good. Are pretty good. Where did I save in front of the door? I did. Good. Am I not?
Says, I text you. What you talking about?
You don't text me.
You are sometimes hard to get a hold of.
That's true. Fuck.
Carolina says, Sarmar, do you ever run into Laserdisc or VHS tapes in Japan?
Yeah. There's so I'm not particularly on the lookout, but I did see some shops that had a bunch of VHS.
Yeah.
And Denden Town actually had a bunch of shops, but I always walk right past them. But now that I know more and me and you talk, I'll definitely keep an eye out for stuff. And I'll let you know when I'm in Japan if there's anything you're looking for. I'll look for it for you, Kenny. We're gonna go as soon as it's possible for us to enter the country again. We will be there.
Mackenzie says, sorry, GameCube was the best console ever, followed by Sega Saturn PC, and then maybe third or fourth.
GameCube. I forget you're young, so I'll let it slide.
Autobot says, being wild, Teddy Ruxpin specializes in the Sega Genesis and Game Gear.
Teddy Ruxpin, like the singing teddy bear.
Ruxpin, yeah.
I had a Teddy Ruxpin. His jaw broke because I kept making him play Michael Jackson. Oh, I thought I was gonna die.
I was damn dumb back then. Autobot says you should check out Teddy Ruxpin out. He's a pretty cool retro game tuber. Oh, okay.
Sweet. And Super Boo, thank you for doing that right now, especially.
Keanu says Strong Bad's a Flash character.
Strong Bad, yeah, I know he's a Homestar Runner thing, but someone was saying to check out Strong Bad because he says PC Engine is good. I thought it was a channel.
Snark says, what does Laserdisc of VHS mean? Like LD release of documentary about VHS tapes? Oh, Carolina says Laserdisc or VHS. I make a lot of typos. It's okay. Obi Trep says the Trogdor comes in the night.
I can show you Trogdor. Oh my god, so many like memories from that stuff. I
What do
love.
you need?
I was gonna try to grab the laser discs I bought in Japan. I this last trip I bought a bunch of laser discs. My luggage was so heavy because laser discs are heavy, man. They make your luggage super heavy. And I think I bought like 8 laser discs this last trip. Should I be making some other saves here? Just in case I should have. But too late now. Too late now. We're all dead. Everybody's dead. Oh no, this is gonna turn into... Sometimes that happens, like the stream will derail and turn into like an anime stream. Let's see here. Jesse just brought my box of laser discs. I have a laser disc game. This is Vajra. This is for my Laser Active, which is currently out of commission. There's a couple fuses burnt out on it that I need to replace. But this is an LD game for the PC Engine LD game. Ugh, I recently got this one here, Ranma collection. Dude, this thing is like new, I think.
Put it on full screen.
I'm a huge Ranma fan. I like most of Rumiko Takahashi's stuff. Love Rumiko Takahashi. And this is Ranma 1/2 LD box. This one has the second. What does it have? It has the 2 movies and something else. Oh, it says right here. It says 35mm original digital mastering from the original 35mm film. Trick play da something na CAV de I don't know. some sort of video feature that it has. If you have I think CAV is a type of video thing. It has you can watch. It has chapters, content book. It's got a bunch of stuff. This thing is so heavy though, super heavy, and it comes with 2 gigantic posters, 2 huge posters.
Isn't that thing expensive?
Yeah, dude, I got this for maybe 4,000 yen. It's like $250 now to try to get this, and that's off of like Zen Market or whatever. It's like $250 now for this one. Here's the Kenichi Sonora DVD DVD, Laserdisc that I was talking about right here. It's pretty cool. It's got like a bunch of like gallery things. I think I'm gonna do a watch party for that one. Let's see. But yeah, there's a lot of Laserdisc in Japan still. This one I got from a store in Japan in Denden Town. This is Laserdisc based on a PC Engine game. It came out on the PC Engine PC98.
Damn.
Called Tanjo Debut, or Tanjo like birth, I guess. Is that the Jin-chan, you're here. Is that Tanjo like birth Tanjo? I think so. But anyway, this is a PC. This is also a PC Engine game as well. The Laserdisc adds a new character, but where's Tanjo? Tanjo, do I have any version of Tanjo to show you guys? Anyway, it's a game. I have like 300 and something games up here. But I got this in Japan. This was 300 yen in Japan, which was the equivalent of $2.90 US, which is super cheap. That's the Goofy movie. Get out of here. That's not anime. That's not anime. It's my favorite Disney movie, though. So I'm really glad to have that. I got Laser Marionette. This was like $1. Really cheap. This one was also really cheap right here. I got this one for like 200 yen. This is Sakura Taisen. Which one is this? Sakura Taisen.
As in birth, you're correct. Jin-chan said.
Something Kendan. I don't know what the first 2 kanjis are. Sakura Taisen something Kendan. Goka Kenran, maybe? I don't know. But just the original Sakura Wars OVAs. I think there's... The Sakura Wars OVAs only released one episode per OVA, which is freaking crazy. Variable Geo, this is also based on a video game. If you like anime titties, this one's got you covered. Here is... What is this? Oh, this one is like a special Sakura Taisen DVD. It's like a video gallery. This one's called Sakura Taisen Video Bromide or Video Bromide. And basically it's just a bunch of illustrations from the game. It's got like the intro for it as well in better quality. It's a pretty cool one. Pretty cool. I like getting these kind of laser discs too, these game ones. This one is the Samurai Spirits. I have one for Samurai Spirits and Garo Densetsu as well. This one is for Shin Samurai Spirits, which is the Samurai Showdown 2 in America. I really dig like the stuff about video games. Here's an anime that doesn't get a whole lot of love. I don't know if anyone is familiar with this. It's called... I think this one was recently localized by Discotech Media, I think they're called. But this is Enji Naito Lamune and 40. And it's basically like, if you know like Akahori Satoru, like he worked on this stuff. Akahori Satoru also worked on like Bishoujo Senshi Sailor Moon and Ginga Ojo-sama Densetsu Yuna. He worked on a bunch of stuff, and Akahori Satoru, this was like his like main like thing back then was Enji Naito. Really cool stuff. Oh, these are cool too. Psychic Force laser discs. This is a 3D fighting game that got turned into an anime. So I like to collect a lot of anime that was based on a video game, right? Like video games came first and then they released like the anime. So I like collecting a lot of those kinds of laser discs where there was like an anime first, or I'm sorry, a video game that got adaptation to anime, like Variable Geo, Tanjo, Suchi Pai, that kind of stuff. The other kinds of media I like to buy are stuff that doesn't exist in DVD format. So like this one right here, this is Natsuki Crisis. Natsuki Crisis only exists on VHS and Laserdisc. This never got a DVD. This never got a DVD adaptation, ever. And it's cool. It's like one of those like high school like fighting anime things, martial arts, blah blah blah. Kind of like Os Karatebu, but instead of being a male protagonist, it's a female protagonist.
Joe Powers says, "I love how you say anime."
And anime. Like anime.
Anime.
And this got a Super Famicom game as well. The Super Famicom game is a fighting game, but it kind of sucks. It's kind of crap. I'm trying to show you like things that are cool. Oh, here's something that's cool. This has nothing to do with video games or video game adaptations, but this is Macross, and the only reason why this is cool is because it's signed here by Mari Iijima. Mari Iijima is the voice of Lin Min Mei, and she signed this one. Otherwise, it would go straight in the garbage. G Gundam. More anime based on video games. These are the Garo Densetsu. So this one here is the set of Garo Densetsu OVAs 1 and 2.
Snark says, "You must have a good job to take all these trips and load up."
My job's okay. When we go to Japan, we actually go on the cheap. Like, we go super cheap. We find whatever the cheapest flights are. We get like $600 round trip tickets. We'll get like an Airbnb that's like cheap, you know, and we don't stay. So here's the thing: if you go to Japan, we should make videos on that. So tomorrow we're actually debuting a video around 8 o'clock PST, 8:30. of our trips to Japan, and we do it on the cheap actually. So we do it. We go to Japan really cheap. Like we'll get like $600 round trip tickets. We'll get an Airbnb in Osaka. We always stay in the Kansai region. A lot of people's mistakes when they go to Japan is they want to go to Tokyo. They want to stay in Tokyo. Well, Tokyo is fucking expensive. So if you want to stay in Japan for long and cheap and eat cheap, I always recommend to go to the Kansai region, right? Like stay in like Osaka, like Namba, or even if you go further out, you can get even cheaper rooms. We always stay in Namba, which is like pretty smack center in like the middle of Osaka. You're close enough to Dotonbori where you can walk. And Namba is where Denden Town is. And Denden Town is a lot like Akihabara. It's Osaka's version of Akihabara. But all the shit is cheaper in Osaka than it is in Tokyo. So if you're going to buy, because like Tokyo is a huge tourist trap when it comes to video games, when it comes to anything, right? It's really expensive to buy stuff in Tokyo. So I always recommend people fly to Japan and stay in Osaka or somewhere in the Kansai region is always cheaper, and you still get all the luxuries of like the bigger city places. Food is also a lot cheaper as well. Like food is cheap in the Kansai region. There's a lot of cheap stuff that you can get. Sorry, I went on a tangent.
Autobot says, I for one would want to stay at the Kansai, as anyone who is a Poke maniac probably feels. Yes!
Your Kansai is great too. And like in Kansai, if you like Pokemon, there's a huge Pokemon store in Umeda. Jesse, who's my partner, he loves Pokemon, and we've been to the Pokemon Center in Ikebukuro, in Sunshine City, in Tokyo, and then also in the one in Umeda. But you like the Umeda one more, right, than the one in Ikebukuro? This here is from our very last trip, which was right before COVID. This one's from this one's the Shibuya.
Yeah, because they were doing.
The Shibuya Pikachu, huh?
Yeah, it's in there.
So this one, this actually came from the Pokemon Center in Umeda, but it says Shibuya because there was a promotion at the time where they were giving away a free card, and the card was this is
I have a ton of cards in there.
The promotion was Shibuya Pikachu. There he is.
Yeah, there it is.
Right here. This was the special promo card that they were giving away at the time. It says right there, Shibuya no Pikachu, which is Pikachu of Shibuya. And the reason why he's like dressed like that, like all like hip hop and there's graffiti and stuff, is because Shibuya has like a district that's like known for like street art. Like a lot of people do street art and graffiti, and that's kind of the theme of this Pikachu, is that he is a like Shibuya themed, so he's dressed like hip hop, right? Shocked Pikachu's parents. And here's another one from the Pokemon Center. Is this from Umeda, or is this from the airport shop from Umeda?
This is what they give you.
This is the Pokemon Center bag with whatever the fuck this is. I don't know the new Pokemon. I don't know.
Bunny.
Score Bunny? Okay, I don't know any of the new Pokemons. So if it's not the first 150, I don't know it. Jesse knows like all about all the Pokemons. These are all the different little baggies. This is I don't know what the hell this one is either. But if you go to Japan, fly into Kansai, stay in Kansai. If you want to go, Kenny Lauderdale says, I've always wanted to visit the mountainous regions of Japan because of the hot springs. Yeah, I've been to Japan 6 times. I've never done an onsen yet, or a hot spring. Because I'm more of like, I don't know, I'm like a hot, I've never been into like that kind of stuff. Like I always want to go and do like the nerd stuff.
Leonardo says, have you ever navigated
the train system? Yeah, and in Kansai it's super easy, in the Kansai region. Tokyo, however, oh my god, so Tokyo Station is a fucking nightmare. Like I hate Tokyo Station so much. It's so overwhelming. Like there's just so much in like, I don't know how Jim does it. Jim is another YouTube friend of ours. He lives in Japan. Kid Shoryuken. I don't know if you guys know that, but when you go to Japan, the first couple times I went to Japan, I was buying tickets and trying to figure out where I had to stop, and I used Hyperdia to figure out like where my next stop was. Don't do any of that shit. Get yourself a Passmo or an Ikoka. This in Tokyo, you get these train cards, right? This is Ikoka. This is the Kansai version of Suica. Suica is the other card that they use primarily in Tokyo. You use Suica. In Kansai, you use Ikoka. Get one of these cards and just load it up with money, so that Suica is in Tokyo. In the Kansai region, they use Ikoka, but both work. It doesn't matter. It's just like what's more predominant pay system is Ikoka is the more predominant pay system in Kansai, and the more predominant pay system IC is Suica in Japan, in Kanto, in that area, right? They use Suica, but you can use either one. But I highly recommend getting one of these and just put 20 bucks on it, and when you're running low, put another 20 bucks on it. That way you can just tap in and out. You don't have to, because it's a waste of time to try to figure out where you need to stop. You know, like, it's not worth the time. It's just not worth the time. It's easier to just load money on your IC card, tap in, tap out. If you make a mistake, you don't have to worry about adjusting your fare. That's another stupid thing that I hated, is if I got off on the wrong stop because I couldn't fucking read the kanji or whatever, right? They had to readjust the fare, and you have to go to like the thing and then interact with them in Japanese about readjusting your fare, and it's just a freaking nightmare. So it's a lot easier to just get yourself an IC card. It's like 300 yen for the card. And like a lot of people are like, I'm not going to spend the money to get the card. It's like, it's dumb. Just spend the money and get the card. It'll save you so much time.
Snark says, don't they have a phone app now? You can just use your phone.
Yep, you can just use your phone too. And if your phone has NFC, mine, this one, does this have NFC?
It does.
Yeah, it does. It does. If your phone has NFC, you can just load up your card or do the app, and you can just tap. I've had my card for years already, so we just reuse our cards every time we go. So we just go, and this just stays in my wallet. And when basically what happens is when we go and tap out, I just pull the wallet out, tap in, whatever. It's just so much. Is this your Ikoka?
Yes, mine.
And it's just so much easier. I highly recommend just getting an Ikoka card. It makes life a lot easier. Right, let me save here.
Sounds like the dream, says Autobot. Radical Reggie's here.
But you can really go on the cheap. I should make a video about going to Japan on the cheap.
On the cheap and what things we buy.
Yeah. You can eat too for like dollars a day. If you don't like, if there's like, maybe like once in a while treat yourself to like restaurant stuff, you know? But if you're just trying to like survive or like save money to buy like games or whatever, you can eat like really cheap stuff. Like konbini food, which is konbini is just the bastardized English word for convenience store food. Convenience store food is great. You can get stuff. There's a Lawson in Namba called Lawson 100, and everything is 100 yen. It's called Lawson 100 because it's a 100 yen konbini, and it's great because they have hot foods, they have frozen foods, and it's good stuff, man. They have the Lawson chicken is like 50 yen, and it's like this juicy little like piece of chicken that's so good. They have menchi koroke, which is mince meat croquettes. And menchi koroke is good stuff too. And that's like 50, 60 yen. So many cheap foods. I already miss Japan just talking about it.
Kayla says, isn't Japanese food really carb loaded? I've heard it's hard to get red meat.
Oh no, you can get lots of red meat. That might have been a thing in the past, but like nowadays, like Especially Osaka, there's meat everywhere. Maybe not so much Tokyo, but if you go to the Kansai region, those people like to eat. There's a saying in Osaka that goes kui daore. And kui daore basically means eat till you're dead or eat till you pop, right? Kui daore. And because the people in Osaka love to eat. Everywhere you go is food. Osaka is Japan's kitchen. So if you like, and there's lots of cheap food too, like lots of cheap restaurant food too. Like the Osaka foods that are cheap are things like takoyaki. Takoyaki is like the one, that's the Osaka food, right? It's takoyaki. And it's the one thing that you can get for really, really cheap. Like you can get 200 yen takoyaki. If you go to Shinsekai in the Kansai region, for 200 yen you can get yourself 6 takoyaki. That's super cheap. And takoyaki is super filling. Takoyaki is octopus balls. Basically what they do is they take dough and they grill the dough and they put like vegetables, like usually like like scallops, some peppers, octopus tentacle, and then they cover it with bonito flakes, which is like the fish shavings, and seaweed shavings, and then they top it off with the takoyaki sauce or okonomi sauce and mayonnaise. And usually it's like the Japanese, like the Kewpie mayonnaise. Super good.
Obi says, Sarmaro, I heard a lot of tourist areas have door fees for bars and restaurants.
They do. Don't go to them. Avoid those places. If anyone approaches you to go to a bar because you're gonna have fun and it's cheap or whatever, ignore those people.
The paper might say it's cheap, but they'll trick you.
Yeah, they trick you. There's lots of people who will try to get you to go. We almost went to one such restaurant actually in Osaka until we got there and I saw what was happening. One guy was like flabbergasted by his bill. And the guys outside, they were like nice. They're like, yeah, go upstairs. It's a great place. And we went and saw. I was like, no, something fishy is happening here. And we left. And we ended up going to a Wara Wara instead. Wara Wara is like, in Japan, like the bars where you like eat and drink, like BJ's or PT's, to us Americans, in Japan, they're called izakaya. And izakaya, you can go and you can get food for cheap, like cheap drinking foods. And cheap eats usually. And usually you can get like, if you go like late at night, they do like all you can drink for like $20.
Oh man, yeah.
And that's the way to go, because if you want to drink like all kinds of foo-foo shit, you can drink anything. Anything that they have that's drinks, you can drink for like an hour or two for $20. Alright. Who do I gotta talk to?
Autobot says, so Kanto is the land of soy boys and Kansai is the land of cowboys?
Kinda, yeah. Like, in Kansai region, right, like, you don't have to worry. If you're a big guy, like, we're big guys, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're big. Like, whenever we're in Tokyo, we're always the fattest thing ever. I think, like, there was one time where I saw, like, one fat girl who was bigger than us, but, like, for the most part, everyone's always been pretty small and petite. You don't run into that in Osaka a whole lot. Everyone's, like, all kind of stature there, because people like to eat there.
Oliver says, I want to go to those famous spots in Osaka for okonomiyaki.
So in okonomiyaki, there's a couple places. There's a place called Kureoru that's really good in Dotonbori. There's also a place called Chiho. Chiho is really good. And then there's one other place that's really good for okonomiyaki, and I can't freaking remember the name because it's like a small, kind of off the beaten path place. And I can't remember it. But
This is making me so hungry.
really good okonomiyaki. For those of you who don't know what okonomiyaki is, it's basically like a grilled. They take a griddle and they take this special like okonomiyaki batter and they like lay it around, and then you throw like ingredients, and it's called okonomi. The okonomi part means okonomi in Japanese is as you wish, right? Like to your liking, okonomi. Yaki, the yaki part is grilled. So grilled food to your liking is basically what okonomiyaki means. So you can get it in all kinds of ways. Like there's like seafood okonomiyaki. I usually don't, like if I'm sharing with Jesse, I don't get like the mixed one because it usually has stuff that he won't eat. Like he doesn't eat shrimp, but he eats everything else. Like shrimp is the only thing he won't
I
eat.
know. I like crab. I like lobster. I like squid.
Yeah,
I
we
like
got the last one we got had like bacon, like
octopus.
it had bacon, octopus, and crab. Do you remember we had
good.
like the deluxe one and noodles, like the fried noodles in it. That's not typically an Osaka thing where they do the noodles in it, but it's really good. It's called like modan is what they call it. But that's more of a who does it? I think Sapporo is like not Sapporo. I don't remember who the noodle in the okonomiyaki thing, but you can get it like that in Osaka as well.
Autobot says, "Are the gold and silver towers a place in Kansai with tourist crappy restaurants?"
I forget what the town is called. Here, give me 1 second. Let me pause. I forget what the town is called. I just remember that it's real life Ecrutaic City and that it has a gold and silver bell towers equivalent to tin and bronze towers. Do you mean there's a place there's in Kyoto there's like those like the silver and the gold pagodas? I don't know if that's what you mean. They have like Ginkaku and Kinkaku. And there's like the silver and the gold pagodas. It's usually like I think on the way to Kiyomizu-dera in Kyoto. Kyoto's also really nice. I'm not particularly the biggest fan of Kyoto. It's beautiful, but I like to spend most of my time, my Kansai time, in Osaka or Kobe.
Snark says, "Can you recommend a snack bar with mama-san that can hook you up?"
I'm trying to think. Did we eat in any places like that where? Because we stuck to mostly chains.
Yeah, mostly chains. Yeah.
You're going to downtown to find the books, aren't you? Guys, we have to beat Misty.
Jonah says, "Isn't Tokyo like 3/4 of the Kanto region anyways? At least Kansai has towns and cities that aren't the capital of the prefecture."
It does, yes.
Alucard said, "I was really hoping to go to Japan next year, but it might be 2022 before I can. We'll see."
We are definitely going next year. As soon as we are able to, we are going to go. We're going to do the game hunt for you guys. You guys remember we did game hunt in Japan? We're going to do game hunt again. Saru game hunt's going to happen in Kansai because that's the best place to buy. We might do 2.
We could even do game hunt, toy hunt.
That's
anything.
true. We can do
Pretty much anything.
other hunts too, but we usually only ever did in the past. We only ever did game hunts. We did one game hunt in Namba, and we bought a bunch of stuff for people.
Because someone, I forgot who it was. They're like, "Can you go to the card shop and I'll give you money and you open the packs so everyone can see."
Oh, that's
And I'll
right.
keep- that's pretty cool. That
Yeah,
sounds really
we could do
cool
that
to
too. We can do like the car stuff. We'll see. We're gonna try to stay there longer than we normally do. Oh, Mackenzie, thank you so much, Mackenzie, with the $2 donation.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mackenzie. I'll
Yes.
see you on the Discord.
He's also said, "Hey, sorry, Jesse, you guys aren't that big, but if you insist, I'll take those snacks away." Lol. No, my snacks.
You have to fight Jesse for them. Jesse is like the snack
James
master.
Maloney says, "Hump for the sex."
Hump for the sex.
Maybe we can try to find that woman. Imagine. There she is.
There she is.
Say hello. People know you. Say hello. Do you guys want this?
Do you want the sex? Hunt for the sex. Ooh, excuse me.
Pope says Nagoya and Niigata are treasure troves nobody visits. I want to go to Nagoya.
Yeah, that'd be cool too. I would love to go to Nagoya and Niigata.
G Smooth 84 just subscribed.
Oh, nice. Welcome, G Smooth 84. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Very much appreciated.
Oliver says, man, the Discord will really be on fire then, well, for the game months. Leonardo says, I gotta get some sleep. Anyways, nice to see you streaming, Saru. One of the most soulful channels on YouTube. Keep being you.
Oh, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Snark says, I am Gus Griswold, and my family and I are looking for sex. Oh, man, I love those movies.
Man, I forgot what I have to do here.
Oh, this. Right there. Don't you have to, like,
Oh, yeah, you're
put
right.
on a...
The
Yeah.
mask.
Oh, shit. Dude. Better stop for a second.
Jeez.
After that, save it.
Yeah. Oh, no, is he gonna make his way here?
Maybe. No. Know your place, trash.
Man, my butthole totally just puckered right there.
Oh.
My butthole! My butthole! I think I ran my butthole.
We're gonna end it soon because we're gonna eat
Okay.
whenever you want.
Whatever, Jesse.
There it is.
Alright, let's take off the mask so I can freaking see. Who are you? Did Colin send you? Well, if you don't know Colin, then I don't want to know you. I'm sorry, but I just don't have the time to talk now. I lost my eagle idol. Screw you, old man! I'll leave you in here to rot. Oh shit.
Shit.
These guys are savage.
Switch rings.
So what's powering?
Yeah.
Eh. Pretty soon I'm gonna get fucked anyway because I'm gonna lose all of my equipment.
Oh, you're right.
That's when I'll switch to the powering. Right now I still have
Shit.
all my equipment. Shit, man. No, get away from me.
Run.
I'm gonna just chill here. Get away from me, you rapists! Wow, wow, wow. Oh no!
You're dead.
I wasn't looking. I didn't think they came out to the door like that. Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck. Alright, we'll continue East some other time. For now, let's play. What else what do we have on the Polymega? No. There we go. Japan stuff. Here we go. We're gonna play this just for the intro. Just for some lovely Masami Okui audio goodness. Cause I love her voice. She can just lull me to sleep. This is Advanced VG2 intro, by the way. It's so good! If you guys know Revolutionary Girl Utena, Shoujo Kakume Utena, she is the singer of the intro for that show, Rimbu Revolution.
Oh, Peter doesn't seem to list the origins of each Pokemon city anymore. You even notice the cities are just blocks of one big city with major trails as connecting paths.
Good morning, Froban.
Good morning, Froban, and good morning, Screw the Net.
Good morning.
Beep, boop, boop, beep.
But yes, this is Masami Okui. She is also a member of Jam Project.
Autobot says, Utena, the anime Bible man. Slap, slap.
I love Utena. Jesse doesn't have such a doesn't have fond memories of Utena because we played the Anthe Himemiya drinking game, and we were doing it with maple flavored rum, and the game was that we had to take a shot each time Amphihema Mia gets slapped. Well, if anyone has seen Shoujo Kakume Utena, Anthe gets slapped a hell of a lot of times. And Jesse not only got really drunk, but the sugar that was in the maple rum made it so that one of his molars, he got like a really bad cavity and had to have what did you have to have, a root canal?
An extraction.
An extraction, yeah. Because like I guess he already had a cavity on that tooth, and he like just threw it over the edge, right, with the sugary maple rum. And this was our friend from Japan who had brought it. He was visiting here from Japan at the time, so we were drinking this maple stuff. So yeah, the next day we had to go to the doctor, to the dentist.
Rotaro says anime women before 2000s were drawn better or something. I don't know, but I think they're hotter and wilder or something.
They have more character, is what it is. Oh my God, Cello is here.
Cello
Jello says
Cello.
showing some love and dropping a like. Hey, Saruman and Jesse, plus everyone in the stream. Thank you, Cello. Long time no see, Cellos. Welcome to a cello.
It's true. It says rum is a serious business. That's why pirates have so few good teeth. They love that sweet devil's jizz.
Yeah, and it was already like, it was even sweeter, the fact that it was maple rum.
Autobot says, is rum sweeter than coffee and whiskey?
This one in particular was.
It tasted like you were drinking like maple syrup, like
A very alcoholic maple syrup.
like you could eat like Eggo waffles, take a bite of Eggo waffles and take a shot.
Yep. Man, these pancakes got me drunk.
I know. Snark says, sounds like Canadian whiskey, cloyingly sweet. Scooternette says, maple is okay, but the original Korean rum was pure cane sugar made lol. Damn, I didn't know that. Alucard said, moonshine, moonshine, to quench the devil's thirst. Well, IHOP does have that happy hour now.
Drunk off pancakes.
Autobot says, I forget what game. I forget what game is this.
This is Advanced VG2 on the PS1. Oh, Shiokyo.
So my brother told me that they still make hella cane rum in parts of Central America, and it's addictive and strong as fuck. Well, the Bub says, Advanced VG. I still haven't decided if I like this game or not.
Oh, Advanced VG2 is excellent.
Oligar says, oh yeah, pretty soon they'll have IHOP bars as well.
Wasn't there drinking at one of the Taco Bells in Japan? Or am I tripping?
I don't know.
You know what had a bar in LA? The Carl's Jr. in downtown had a bar. And sometimes we would go for lunch and just drink. We're going to lunch, get drunk.
Talk about here in Vegas.
Oh, they have a bar, the strip one.
Yeah, even Burger King too.
Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of expected
Yeah.
in Vegas, right?
It says, I swear, the damn recent IHOP commercials really say that they have happy hours. I don't think they meant to be reference alcohol. They fucked up.
No, they're the pancakes. All you can eat pancakes.
Autobot says they don't make anime like Utena anymore. It's so exciting news that it's gonna get a new manga.
Utena's getting a new manga? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
What?
It's exciting news that it's getting a new manga.
What do you mean? Like they're gonna continue it or they're rebooting it. 'Cause it sounds like I need to be looking some stuff up. Tamao.
Probably the new manga would be a continuation of the original manga. Thoughts?
What? How? How? What are they gonna? How are they gonna continue that? I mean, I can't really talk about it because it's like major spoilers. Jesse hasn't finished it yet.
Just tell me. I'll look it up on YouTube.
No, you should. You should watch it.
I know, I should watch it. We're so close to finishing Watch It.
We could have been finished with it had we watched it earlier.
Can you watch it?
Yeah, but no, Inuyasha.
Oh, yeah.
I'm making Jesse watch all of Inuyasha.
It's so
because
good.
We can't watch Yashahime unless he's
Kagome!
seen all of Inuyasha.
That's it. That's the anime. That's all
Lieutenant
I know.
ends like Spaceballs. This is dope. What are you guys talking about?
Lieutenant ends like Space Balls. That's it.
Spaceballs. I just started Inuyasha 2 recently, freaking 11 years later, and now there's a third new series. I can't keep up with anime anymore. There's thousands left to watch. So with Inuyasha, right, there's like the first TV series, and then you have to watch all of the movies in that time as well, the 4 Inuyasha movies, and then there's the final act, and then you can move on to Yashahime. The original series consists of 160 something episodes. And you have to watch the first movie after episode 30, the second movie after episode 90, the third movie after episode 130, and the last movie you watch right after the original series and before final act.
I don't know. It's called Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant after the revolution.
And then after you watch final act, you can move on to Yashahime. Which blows my mind that is even a thing. I never thought we would get something like that.
So it says, yep, I did it that when they were all here. So it says, I'm on season 2 at the moment, along with dozens of other shows.
Inuyasha?
Yeah.
Inuyasha's great though. I love Inuyasha. There's so much good music in that show too. So many artists that I loved back in the day, you know, like my late teens. Like Every Little Thing does a song. This was like later in Every Little Thing's career. And they did a song. Of course, Do As Infinity did Fukai Mori and some other song that was like super huge back in the day. Dream. I think most people found out who Dream was from Inuyasha. I don't think anybody knew who Dream was beforehand. I was a big Avex whore back then, so I knew all of these acts. They were all Avex people at the time. Well, yeah, they were all Avex people. That's usually how it is, right? Like whichever like record company the anime signs to, it's always like artists from that label. And so like Inuyasha was all Avex people. Amuro Namie.
The books of Inuyasha sounds like too much work. I also feel like the movies, you don't have to watch the movies.
You don't have to watch the movies, but they fall in place with what's happening in the show. You don't have to watch the movies, but if you're enjoying the show, you would enjoy the movies because they reference to events that are happening during the timeline. If you watch them when you're supposed to watch them. I enjoy the Inuyasha movies.
Jinchan says, "Oh, sorry. Did you know there's a new emulator out now that you can do systems such as Saturn, PS1, Neo Geo Pocket, Dreamcast, and others, and play against people online?"
No, that sounds freaking cool.
Autobot says, "Is Inuyasha anime any different from the manga, or straight across adaptation that can replace it as a primer for Yashahime?"
So I haven't read any of the later Inuyasha manga to be able to answer that question. When Inuyasha first started, I used to read fan translations of it before the anime was like a big thing. And then once the anime started getting into circulation, I stopped reading fan trans and I just started watching more Inuyasha. Because I prefer like my stuff in anime form for the most part. There's some instances where I say fuck the anime, right, and go to the manga. Like Tsukihime, God, that was a travesty. Read the manga or play the original hentai game. But the Tsukihime manga, or Shingetsutan Tsukihime is what it was called, the anime version. God, it was freaking awful. It was animated beautifully, but like they ruined it. Like, the manga is a much better portrayal of Tsukihime. And Tsukihime is a type moon, so if you like Fate Stay Night and Kaleido, Ilia, whatever the fuck that thing is, if you Garden of Sinners, Kara no Kyokai, if you like any of the type moon stuff, oh man, Kara no Kyokai is excellent. I highly recommend watching those. I still haven't seen the last one. Whoa, what's going on there? Oh, never mind. I thought her head was on backwards, little girl. It looked like it, right? Like,
it does.
But I was looking at it the wrong angle. This girl always kicks my ass. She's like, look at, she's like Iori and Rugal mixed into one.
Lost. Autobot says, I heard every sort of opinion of Yu Yu Hakusho, from calling it a copy of Dragon Ball Z to calling it better than Dragon Ball Z. Thoughts?
Yu Yu Hakusho is different. I think the only reason why people make those comparisons is because they're like shonen animes that came out like right next to each other. And back then, during that time, like the big three were Dragon Ball Z, Ranma 1/2, and Yu Yu Hakusho, right? But like Ranma 1/2 quickly got left behind because everyone was watching Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball at that time. I think they're different enough that each show has their own merits. I don't really think they're a copy of each other. Like the stories are completely different. You know, the premises are different. They have powers and stuff, but it's like they're completely different shows. Like you really, oops, that's not right, is it? Like they each stand on their own just fine. Yu Yu Hakusho's ending was kind of bullshit, but I still enjoyed it for what it was. I really liked it. I liked it. I love the movies too. The movies were great. The second movie was super good. I loved it.
Yu Yu Hakusho is a classic, but on the power level, it was like Primer before getting into Dragon Ball and this is the final arc.
Yeah, the final arc was a bit of a letdown, but I think overall it was a good show. Not criticizing it too hard for the final season. It's still a decent show.
Autobot said Ranma is more comedic and more episodic though. Rumiko Takahashi franchise always here being compared to the shonen standards such as Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, etc.
It's only because it came out like during the same time, right? And they and when I say that I got left behind, it's because they were competing for like, you know, the same kind of audiences back then because of their similar time slots in Japan. That's the only reason why. In terms of what the content of the show is, it's completely different than what you typically see in shonen anime.
Oligar says, I think Yu Yu Hakusho is way different than anything else. Of course, there's fighting like and all the other shonen stuff, but that's about the only similarity.
Yeah.
I find it odd that it's such a Japanese show with even demons, but about punkers in Japan. It was kind of a metaphor for a boy growing up without his dad. The final arc kind of pushed that need too much. The post says Sailor Stars finally released in the West, and I need to get on that shit. It is my understanding that season is batshit crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna do it at the 4-hour mark.
Oh, okay.
Which is soon. So, what did I say? Speaking of Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter is great, by the way.
Yes.
The 2011 Hunter x Hunter show is super good. If you like Yu Yu Hakusho, you can appreciate Hunter x Hunter. And like, I don't know, Hunter x Hunter, for a shonen show, like there were a couple parts that got like super violent, where you're like, man, who is this targeted towards again? It's like,
Martin's here. He says, hi there. I'm jumping in while eating breakfast. What are you playing? Different times of the day here in Sweden.
we're welcome to the stream, Martin.
Welcome.
We're playing Advanced Variable Geo right now. Normally we play PC Engine games tonight, but we got into this whole anime conversation, so I just started playing something that I can like play without having to think too hard. But we had started playing East Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD. Speaking of
I still haven't played any of the Yu Yu Hakusho games, but I need to get those. The only expensive ones are probably the Mega Drive ones.
Let's watch some more game intros. This one's a good one. I love this one. This is Psychic Force. The singer for this introduction movie is Kageyama Hironobu. Speaking of Dragon Ball, Kageyama Hironobu was also the singer of Chala Head Chala, which is the theme song. And he sings this, and it's excellent. If you're into Kageyama Hironobu, isn't Hunter x Hunter one of the standard bearers of the Shonen New Guard alongside One Piece that ushered in the likes of Naruto? Maybe? There were two different Hunter x Hunter shows. Oh. Boom. Speaking of Psychic Force Laserdisc. This one was like a weird 3D fighter type game. By the way, guys, I also have a second channel where I only upload video game intros. If you want to check it out, that's the channel. I recently just started uploading video game intros. And I'll be uploading more little by little on that channel. This is a bit of an unorthodox 3D fighter. And the fact that you're just like flying around in the air. The Clamp Anime X also got a fighting game that's basically a clone of this game. It plays exactly the same, which makes sense because in X all the characters fly around as well. Yeah, Alucard, that's why I started on the Discord that channel that's called Japanese Video Game Intro DB. So basically I post them in the Discord as I put them up on that YouTube. Anyway, that was Psychic Force. I just wanted to show cool anime intro openings. Oh my god, speaking of Ranma, here's a Ranma game for PS1. It is horrible. The 3D is so bad in this one. What's another good... Speaking of Inuyasha, here's Inuyasha. Sengoku Otogi Kassen. Sengoku Otogi is like wartime tales. I don't know what Kassen is. The sen part is like Tyson. Here's another cool intro. This game has a cool intro movie. I like this one. We're gonna watch it. Clamp did a lot of damage to the line between shonen and shoujo by aggressively defying such genre expectations. They did all the time with their stuff. They were kind of edgy. It's like a fine line between like shonen and seinen. It kind I can see how you could.
Yeah.
Didn't Clamp do Code Geass? Did they? I didn't really read or watch Code Geass.
Clamp.
It kind of looks like it though, right? Like the super skinny bodies, the face styles.
We need to finish Cardcaptor Sakura.
Oh yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura was cute.
haven't
We didn't
seen
finish the newest
new
one
one
yet.
Thanks, Superbill.
He's like, yeah. Panzer Bandito. This game is so badass. It's like it's a beat 'em up basically, but it's so like fast paced action. Beat 'em up. Oh shit, I forget. Japanese buttons backwards. Panzer Bandito. And then there's stuff like Sailor Moon that also made one ask, is this JoJo actually a shonen with its escalating action, Power Rangers rhythm, age-appropriate cheesecake, etc.? Yeah, that's true. Like, it's so funny. When I got into Sailor Moon, it didn't exist in America, right? I used to buy all the books. My sister loved looking at the books. She was like 1 year old at the time. She would just sit there and look at all the books. I loved them. And when it came out here, like the tone was completely different. And I remember me trying to tell people about Sailor Moon before it came out here. And then when it came out here, they're like, yeah, you like this? This is corny. Like, shut up, it was cool. Whatever. Just let me play. Let me play.
Goodness, and anime Inuyasha greatly expanded its potential and made it more shonen friendly than the manga was for sure. Ridoku, the pervy monk / sage leecher. I learned the word from that in 2000.
The word for what? Lecher?
Yeah. Autobots and the barrage of boy genre games such as action, fighting, and even JRPG for these girl anime. The Pope and Sailor Moon says brush your teeth before crossing the street. Yeah, says my girl and I watched American dub Sailor Moon because it was on after school and one or two other animes in that. Yeah. Same here, Sudane. I think it was like Pokemon and then Sailor Moon and then it was after Sailor Moon was like Bananas in Pajamas. That was the lineup. Autobot says, I watched Sailor Moon in middle school until a girl told me it's a girl franchise for only girls. When I rediscovered it as a male, able to understand these things, I regretted my mistake. Yeah, like, I remember, like, kids in middle school were making fun of me, too. You're like, you watch Sailor Moon?
Yeah, me too.
It's a girl cartoon.
It was also portrayed really differently when it finally came out here, too. So, like...
The Pope says, I have the super rare ADV DVDs of Sailor Moon. Awesome, Pope. So says, now this was before Pokemon aired in the States by a good 3 years. It was in the Bay Area channel 12, 13. Anime was just becoming a thing in Adult Swim soon after. Yeah. Bay Area channel 12. Wasn't it called like UPN or something?
We have UPN, too.
It was UPN 44, actually, not 12, sorry. That was the Bay Area. It must not have been Pokemon.
When Sailor Moon first aired here, too, when it first aired in Los Angeles, the first week, it was on Fox before it went to UPN, and they aired the first week of Sailor Moon R. And I remember watching it and I was like, this is all wrong, this is all wrong! Boom. I love it when shit explodes. Alright, I need to stop this, otherwise I'm going to keep playing this. I'm going to play one last intro.
Eventually, yeah, UPN had a cool African-American shows I watched at night. Malcolm and Eddie. I remember that.
Love this opening, it's so good. This is going to get me demonetized. This opening always does when I play it, but that's okay, I don't care. I don't care. It's so good. I knew it, lol. Yeah, you guys. He's from San Jose. Bay Area talk. Let's go.
Bay Area talk.
They made a Swedish dub version of Sailor Moon. They showed it on Saturday mornings. There was so little anime on TV these days. Those days. Thank you, internet. I know, right? It's funny. I had seen so much anime. By the time like Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon came out here, I had already seen so much anime by that time, you know, because it was like so late for anime to become mainstream. It's like just now. It's like, get with the times, America. Dude, I was watching so many stuff in Spanish too, because like Dragon Ball Z was like way ahead in Spanish before it even came out in America. So I'd watch a lot of Dragon Ball Z in Spanish. I'd watch it in Korean. I watched a lot of Ranma in Korean. Saint Seiya, which was called Los Caballeros del Zodiaco in Spanish. I watched a lot of that. All the stuff. I watched all of that. All of that stuff. I watched it all. I watched it all. Spanish anime dubs over American anime dubs. They didn't censor shit in Spanish. No, they didn't censor anything. Like, you saw all the stuff. And, like, the deaths, they weren't, like, so haphazardly chopped like they were in the US ones. I didn't bother watching any of that anime on TV because it was all garbage. It was all garbage! Besides, at that time, during that era, when that stuff was airing on TV, I was already watching the Viz adaptions of Ranma. Because those were starting to become more accessible. So I was very much into Viz releases of Ranma during that time. Shula says, my brother was from Nicaragua, and it's odd that even during the last years of the war, they were getting Spanish dubbed anime like Zodiac Saints and Dragon Ball. Los Caballeros del Zodiaco is what it was called in Spanish. Viz is the best. Yeah, dude, like, I like all that. Viz was great back then, right? Because, like, it was, like, Viz and Animego were, like, the big things for me. And then, like, US Manga Corps, too. And Pioneer to some extent. But, I mean, like, just because Tenchi Muyo really is the only reason. Like, Pioneer stuff was always so expensive, so, like, we tried our best to try to, like, get it pirated wherever we could. Because it was just hard to get. Because the Pioneer stuff was always so much money. So much money! I kind of love the American Mega Man cartoon. I don't know. I have, like, a love-hate relationship for that show. Like, I feel like it could have been, like, the intro is so good, and then the show starts, and it's, like, typical American cartoon cheese, and it's like... Pioneer was the shit. I miss him. I know. Pioneer was the quality stuff too. Like Pioneer dubs too were really good back then, right? Like, I think Pioneer dubs back in the day, like they were the first to like have like really good dubs, in my opinion. I thought their dubs were quality stuff back then. ADV still exists as Sentai Filmworks. The Trigun dub. I don't really get it. I didn't really like Trigun. I wasn't too big on it. And that was much later anyway. That was a lot later. The best dub in English back then, I think, well, this was still later on, but like Cowboy Bebop was... I actually like Cowboy Bebop better in English than I do in Japanese. I feel like there's more feelings in the English dub of Cowboy Bebop than there is in the Japanese one. One of the very few times where I will watch and I will like an English dub. I usually don't like English dubs. Cowboy Bebop is one of those exceptions where I really like the English dub. Most of the time it's like I don't mind the English dub, right? Like I didn't mind the English dub of whatchamacallit, Ranma and stuff. They weren't that great, but I didn't mind them. Animego had like really bad dubs for some reason. I didn't try to get that stuff dubbed anyway. I was always try to get it subbed. Oh man. All right, you guys. I think we're gonna end it here because we've hit the 4-hour mark. We've been streaming for 4 hours today. Super long.
If you haven't, like and subscribe.
Yeah, if you haven't, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're into this kind of thing. Japanese video games and anime. That's all this channel is Japanese video games and anime of the 90s. I'm very 90s centric in this channel, so if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. We get into these talks all the time. I stream like 3 or 4 times a week. We stream a lot. Tomorrow, that is Jesse McFluff Panda. Tomorrow, we're gonna do. Tomorrow is normally Saru Show. Saru Show is where like I draw and we talk about a video game subject. It's just a chat stream, kind of like today. But tomorrow we're actually going to do a special on Japan, like our trips to Japan and all that other stuff. So make sure to stop in tomorrow at around 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We will be doing that tomorrow. So make sure to stop in because we'll be doing we do cool stuff here. It's just that nobody knows I'm around. I'm a small channel. I'm a small channel with big channel qualities. If that's a thing. And even then, there's some like really big channels that are absolute shit, right? But yeah, I'm a small channel with big channel ambitions. But anyway, guys, thank you everybody for stopping in tonight. I really appreciate it. For those of you who are members of the Saru Crew Patreon, we will see each other on the Discord later on tonight. We will continue. Our Discord is so busy. I love it. I love how active we are, and thanks to you guys who are members of the Patreon who make the Discord as active as it is. I love it. You guys are amazing. But anyway, guys, thank you all for stopping in tonight, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.